Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Rod Arriagada coming to you live from the Hangar, Billiards, and Sports Lounge. We're here at 121 Scurfield Blvd, and we're here for the Sunday Open 8-Ball Tournament. This is an Eastside semifinal matchup between Mike ORVIS and Hanyu. They're in the middle of their first rack. Let me reset the timer here. We're going to start this time, roll over again. There we go. Well, I'll take away this. Yeah, we'll start from here. That's okay. We'll add 5 minutes to the timer. Fargo rates are 591 for Mike ORVIS, 607 for Hanyu. The race is a race to 7 for Mike ORVIS and a race to 6 for Hanyu. Trying to make the shot to the corner. A little grace off that 10 ball will help him get the 8 ball in the pocket. 1-0. Hanyu will be breaking next in rack number 2. Got a bit of a lucky roll here by bracing that 10 ball just slightly to make it to the pocket. Rack number 2, and it looks like a dry break. Mike ORVIS will get a chance at the table. Cue ball will scratch. There'll be a ball in hand for Hanyu. He might have been better off to set up for the 3 ball to the corner, but he was trying to set up for the 5. Now he's going to be shooting over the ball on this one. ended up shooting the one ball instead, and we'll miss the shot. Turn the table over to Mike, who was down by one right now, and would like an opportunity to be able to tie things up. But this table is not easy yet. A little bit of work to do right off the hop. Definitely has enough angle to get in there for the 11 ball. But can he get a shot to follow up after this? That's where the problem is for him. It's a good thing that he missed out the break, or missed the breakout, because it's gonna turn the table over. And look at that, a lucky roll. That 10 ball's gonna come out and bail him out, or the 12, whatever that was. And you still has a shot on the 4 ball, so he's not in any trouble by any means. Oh, but he's gonna scratch the cue. Oh no, he's not gonna scratch. Saved by the horn. And doesn't look like any shots available for the 3. But he can maybe combo the 3 into the 1. No, I don't think he can. I can't tell from this angle. Let's try this angle. Yeah, it doesn't really look like, well, maybe. It looks like the 13 ball might be just in the way for it. Oh, he tried the 1. Will come up short, and because he went for the 1, he opened up the 15 and the 13, so now Mike has a chance to be able to get out. Not to back cut this 15 ball just slightly. He chooses to draw back for the 13. Look at the follow through here for the 12 ball. He's got just enough angle, it looks like, to maybe get past the 3 ball on the left side of it. But he might feel like he doesn't, so he might draw this back. Yeah, and he did. Straightforward on the 8 ball. Ties up the match at 1. He'll be breaking next in rack number 3. Do I need my phone? Do I need the phone? I don't know. He might have to draw into this 5 ball. If you draw into the left side of the 5 ball, you'll get set up for the 1. That worked out perfect. He's got the 1 and the 5. A little bit extra on the cue ball for the draw, but he's still okay on the 8 ball. Makes the 8, 2-1. Give me a second before I adjust the score. I'm just trying to do something here. Two to one. And he's breaking next on a race of sticks for himself. Looking for an opportunity off the break. If everything works out, he can maybe get a 2-game lead. That's not the way it usually goes in pool, though. There's always something, right? We'll see what the puzzle is for him on this one. Makes the 3 off the break. Open table still. Right the hop, like I'm looking at the stripes as the best option. I don't like the way this is set up though, but the stripes are the better option. The 12 ball is a problem, and you're gonna have to probably play a safety or breakout on it. I like claiming the stripes here, maybe coming back down, eventually just playing the safety right the hop. You try to take a stab at trying to get it opened up from there. I think he still has a shot on the 13. Yeah, he does. Angle to run in towards that 1 and 14. Which he doesn't really want to run into that area. Might be best to maybe draw back slightly off the 13, set up for the 9 ball, because I believe the 9 goes past the 5 to the top right corner. And then you can leave that 14 ball there. If you get enough angle on that 9, you can maybe come right back down to deal with that 14 right after that. The 14, I believe, goes to the right or left side by the 7. Hard to tell from this angle, but it looks to me like it does. He's walking around, checking out his options, trying to figure it out. I don't like running into the 14 ball, though. It could be okay, but I just don't think it's a good idea to do it. And he avoids it as well. So now he can figure out what he wants to do here. Set up for the 11 with an angle to get down for the 15. I mean, the 14 goes to the top right corner also once he moves this 9 ball. So he could set up for the 14 after the 11 ball. Then from the 14, set up for the 15. But the problem is you got to break out that 12. And that's tough to do. You have no options around it. So by making all these shots that he's been making, he's really been limiting his options for playing safety or finding a breakout. It's almost like he has to go for the breakout from here now. And I feel like the 4 ball might be in the way. Oh, he'll send another ball towards the 12 ball. The good thing, though, is that he's opened up some possibilities. He'll have the shot on the 15. Looks like he can definitely make the 14 to the left side. And if he can create an angle from the 15 to the 14, so he can get an angle from the 14 to the breakout. If he can make the 14 to the side, he's looking to go up table just slightly, come off the right side cushion, and come up above that 15 ball, just above it. Yeah, so it does go. So now he's got a tangent line that he can work with. He can make this to the side, but if there's not much room by the 7 ball, he's very limited on what he can do for the draw. Looking to do a 7 o'clock draw on this one. It's more like between 6 and 7 to get the perfect breakout, but we'll see what he decides to do. Trying to get the breakout, will miss the shot. The 14 almost goes back into that pocket anyway, but it will miss and turns the table over to Mike. He's got a bit of a puzzle right off the hop. Only 5 balls remaining on the table plus the 8 ball. Not many options available for him here except for a cut on the 2 or maybe the 4 to the top left corner if you're comfortable with that shot. I don't think it goes to the side. No, it doesn't look like it goes to the side. Looking for a safety option, trying to use the 6 and the 8 ball as blockers. Hits it a little light though, and he'll leave the shot on the 14 with an angle to be able to get onto the 12. Was not part of the plan, but it'll become part of the plan now. Uh-oh. He's going to get wedged between the 4 and the 12. And now he's going to have to come up with a tricky solve on this one. Bank or safe are the only two options he's got. And I don't like his odds on the bank. Just too close. Not enough room for him to be able to cue into it to be able to create the angle that he wants for the bank. Though he could maybe try to bank it to the side and then come off the 4 to the right side middle pocket. That might be a possibility. He's going to call just a shot though. Yeah, it'll be tough for him to get a safety out of this. He's looking just to keep the cue ball down at the bottom rail. As frozen to the bottom rail as possible. It's going to bounce up though, and it's going to give Mike a chance here at the 4 ball to the side pocket. Wiggles his way in. Had he put a little bit extra pace on that one, he might have been good for the shape on the 6. But he's got the 1, he's got the 2. I like playing the 2 ball. That's what he's going to go for also. You can use the 3 rail angle to be able to set up for the 6 ball next. Kind of like a two-way shot, because if you don't have the 6, you can take the 1 ball still. But he's ended up pretty good at the top of the table. Few options here. 5, 6, then the 1. A little bit of extra movement on that one, but he's okay. He gets a draw back for the 1 ball. Seems to draw back a little bit, but I'll be okay with just holding the cue ball there. He'll draw it back for a straighter position on the 8 ball. Looking to tie up the match now. 2-all. Mike Orvis breaking next. Spanner Austin, how you doing? Says hi from Ireland. Welcome to the stream. Johnny Joe, what's up, man? Says, hey, Ron, great day for a tournament. It's always a great day for a pool tournament, man. It can be like the end of the world out there, and I'd still be going to a pool tournament if I could. Rack number 5. Smashed the break, but he lost the cue ball again, just like last time. Ball in hand for Hanyu. Looking to get ahead in this match now, once again. More to the right. That's also the reason why you put so much power in it. Just, I don't know, it's crazy mentality because you're trying to get the most you can on your break, but you can make the most out of your game just by making a ball. You don't have to make one. You don't want to move the 2 ball here at all. He almost has the angle that he wants, but he doesn't. What he's gonna have to do here is try to force draw this cue ball and try to get onto the bottom side of the 12 and just settle for a back cut on the 2 ball. Either that or just take the 5. And I think what there's problem is with the 5 is too straight. Needed the perfect angle on the 3 to get set up for the 2 ball. I think he might have gone a little bit further than he wanted. Can strong draw back. You can see he can only cheat the pocket a little bit. Try to cheat it as much as he could. It was supposed to get just above that 8 ball. Instead, he's just below it. You can see from here, it looks near impossible for him to be able to cut it. If you can see any of it, he's got to masse into it. Other options would be a kick rail from the top rail, or a kick shot from the top rail. That's going to be a foul. Chance for Mike ORVIS to get ahead now. He's spotting his opponent Hanyu 1 game, so him getting ahead right now would just make it an even race to 5, or race to 4, sorry. Lucky that he missed it the way that he missed it, because he didn't leave Hanyu much on the 2 ball. But that looked like a routine combo, and it just didn't go in the pocket. Sometimes routine is just not routine enough. Best case scenario I can see here is doing a kick shot on the 2 ball. I actually like trying to take a jump. Well, let me see. Yeah, no, there's no room in between that 12 and 10. I like doing a jump kick to the corner where he's walking by right now. Top left corner of the screen now. It's a little risky and aggressive, but you don't really have a shot. And if you just hit this ball, you're going to turn the table over for a loss anyway. So I feel like when you have that situation in your hands, it's best just to go with survival mode and just trying to pull a Hail Mary out of your arsenal of shots. I don't think you even consider the idea of a jump kick. You'll go back later and watch this and you'll think, you know what, maybe I should have tried the jump kick. Had he even hit that 2 ball, he was still going to turn over the table wide open for Mike. No, a little short on the pace, so he's thinking he's going to have to take the 9 ball. I'd be okay with taking the 13 still. Just play the cue ball through a couple rails. That will work out though. Just a follow through shot here for the 8 ball. Needs to bounce off that rail. Not happy about the position that he got. Usually when a player, doesn't get the position they want, they're able to get a little bit distraught at the table. We'll see if it affects them or not. No, it does not. 8 ball goes in the pocket. He's got the lead now. 3-2. On a 2-game run. Oh, the 4 will miss it. Better table here for Mike now. He was forced to take the tougher shot on that one. And the reason why is because he didn't have the angle on the 2 ball. Now he's got the angle on the 2 ball. He was just trying to find the angle on the 2 to get set up for the 4. It looks to me like the only way you can get set up for the 8 ball is with a bank or trying to get above it for the long shot to the bottom right corner. He was trying to get an angle to go up table with the 4. He's ended up hooking himself behind the 13. Just a touch too heavy on the shot. Tough to get out here without doing that jump off the rail shot. But technically, if it rolled in that area, in that angle, you should be able to find a way out from it. Higher possibility, though, that he's going to hit that 13 ball. Oh, he got a good hit, and he almost made the 4 ball. We'll turn the table over instead. Oh, no, and then Mike will lose or miss that one. He'll miss that one, and, well, a good leave, but I feel like the only thing that Han can do here maybe now is just take over that pocket. At least limit how Mike will get to the 8 ball. Or force him to worry about getting that 8 ball out, because that might help him get another chance at the table. You're looking for just pocket weight on this one. You want to make that ball to the corner and just leave the ball there. The only problem is that he's going to have the 15 ball with a breakout angle for the 8. Oh, he miscued. No, that's the worst case scenario. Not only did he miscue, but he brought the 8 ball off the rail, and that's opened up the possibilities at this table now. Everything's a little bit easier when you're not worrying so much about the shape on the 8 ball. Taking a second to reset to make sure that he had the right plan. He'll have the shot on the 11 ball if he wants it. Has to make the 12 ball now. You want to get the cue ball to the left side of the table. If you get off the left side cushion, it would probably be best. Yeah, that's good. And he's got a little straighter than he wanted, but he can still spin his way in using some 7 o'clock spin for the 8 ball. Working it out. 2-game lead now, 4-2. We're going to take a look at Mike's break as well. He's got a monstrous break, but loses control of the cue ball almost every time. Creates some problems for him in the long run. I'm going to come in and say hi to you guys right away, too. Sorry, I've been neglecting you a little bit. Usually has a pretty good break. Reduced the power on that one. You got way better this time around. Still has decent angle to work with here. He needs to get above that 7 ball, but the 6 and the 3 are kind of interfering with how much spin he can put on it for the 11 ball. Didn't want to run into that 4 ball, that's for sure. He should maybe still have the shot on the 15, but does he? No, he doesn't. Back cutting this ain't going to work either. He's going to be stuck with the combo. I don't think he can back cut it. It just doesn't seem possible to me from that angle, but I've seen things done before where I didn't expect it to go in and it went in. Well, good thing that 15 ball was there. Saves him from fouling. He'll just turn the table over, not a ball in hand, but this is a pretty wide open table, and he's feeling the pinch on that one. That was his table to win. He had an opportunity to be able to make the 13 ball before he went down table, but he chose to leave that 13 ball there expecting the perfect shape. He got burnt in the end, and he turned the table over to Hanyu, and now Hanyu just missed his shot to the corner. Mike will have the easy 13 to the side. Looking to draw off 2 rails with some spin. It's about all he's got available for the cue ball is that spin that he's trying to play on. That shot for the 15. Well, you gotta draw a different line now, Mike. Might have to just settle for a stop shot. Back cutting the 1 to the top left corner where he's standing. I can see that he's got a little bit of a forward angle, but it's going to take him more towards that 3 ball, which is not going to help him for the 8 ball. I like just trying to draw back here. Maybe try to get around this 4 and 7. He tried to go around. And he ended up running into the 6, not the 3. But the angle wasn't there. I can tell that it wasn't there. It's all about working with what you got when you're at the table and recognizing the angles that are available to you. And I say angles because usually every shot that you face on the table has a variety of angles that you can work with, all depending on how your side spin knowledge is. If you don't have much side spin, then you're very limited to what you can do with every angle. You just naturally play off an angle. But spin players, they can adjust and they can create different lines. Should be able to get out now. Everything's wide open. No issues, no situations where you can run into trouble or get out of position. Especially because that 1 ball's chilling by the pocket. He did get a little funny on this one, though. But he still has the 2, the 7, the 5, whichever option he wants. Anything but the 1. Lisa Van Dam, welcome. Jason McNish, Adam Wood, Jonathan Pakatang, Murray Nakohu, welcome to the stream. What's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? Jeff Villanueva, Marcos Rolando, Eldon McKinnon. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. I'm trying to catch up and say hi now. I feel that this is going to be a routine table, so we'll just let him enjoy the moment while I'm saying hi. Lloyd Dubois, Wilmar Calero, how you doing? Curtis Chaborak, are you in the city, man? You can't be. You got to be out there in the cabin right now. Shouldn't you be fishing, man? Jason Fiola, hey Jason, I just seen a picture of your baby, man. Congratulations. I was gonna say congratulations on your Facebook, and I will a little bit later, but since you're on here right now, congratulations, man. It's always a beautiful feeling having a baby come into your world and creating some extra love and excitement and memorable moments. Makes the 8 ball and gets a 3-game lead. 2 away from winning the match. Hanyu just a little shooken up right now. Needs to reset mentally. It's little things that are affecting him. It's not that he's playing bad. It's the speed of the table that caught him so far that one time. Actually, twice it's caught him so far. So you gotta like try to, when you're in the situation in Hanyu's shoes and you're thinking about what's going on at the table, you have to try to find the best of what's going on. So I wouldn't be looking at the fact that I lost 2 games because I ran out of position. I would look at the fact that I'm playing really well. It's just the speed of the tables getting me. So then in those moments where I need to have difficult shots that I'm facing, well, I'll make them because my confidence is so good. And in those moments where I have to rely on the speed of the table, I'll be a little bit more precautious because I'm more aware that that's what's getting me today. That's the way he's got to think. You can't be thinking about it like as if I'm playing bad or, you know, I'm letting my opponent dominate me. Like it's you can't think like that. The way you think is the difference between how you end up winning or losing in a match. Smash and break again, but he'll come up dry. Brad Lucas, Jake Oding, Emily Hollins, welcome to the stream. Mr. Joe Cave from Las Vegas, how you doing, man? Linda, welcome to the stream, says, hello, Rod, how you doing, young fella? I'm doing all right. I'm feeling a little bit on the older side lately because of my back pains, but I'm doing all right. I'm happy. I'm always happy, though. Roberto Demapilis Karan, welcome to the stream. Christopher Lloyd Wood said that was stupid. I'm not sure what you were talking about, but maybe you're right. Gail McCarchak, Baby Che, Samantha Jane, welcome. I don't know if my little ones are watching, but Noah and Eliana, welcome. Emilio Valenciano Jr., how you doing? Bienvenido. Alf Johnson says, hi all, and Rod, how you doing, Alf? Welcome. Eric Perez, Robert Page, Gene Peacock says hi. Going to YouTube. Jill Chartier, how you doing, Jills? Long time no see. Hi, Mom, says my handsome son. Well, she meant to say my handsome, but she says my Hudson son. I'm Hudson today. I love you, Mom. Ron Hoger, how you doing? Justin Salcido, welcome to the stream, everyone. Frank Berg, Stephanie Lavalle. All right, caught up on Facebook. We have no comments on YouTube right now, so we're good. And yeah, we're good on there. Let's see what's going on this table now. Combo will go in. He'll have the shot on the 3. He has to get set up for the 2 to go up table for the 5, or he can go up table for the 5 right now off that 3, which gives him a better angle. But I don't think that's the way you play. You don't go 3, 5, 2. That's just too much work. Unless you're feeling fancy that day, you want to do a lot of cue ball work. And if you challenge yourself and you come up short, you know why. You should just keep it simple here. Make the 3, create a nice angle on the 2 ball to go up table to the left side of the table. He ended up running into the 2 ball though, and he'll miss the shot on the 3. Hanyu will get a break. He's had a bit of a struggling mentality at the table. And right now he'll get a chance to kind of reset mentally just by working out this difficult table. I'd rather have a table like this than an easy one, honestly, because when you have a table like this and you figure out the puzzle, it boosts up your confidence like times 2. Because you know you're in a tough situation, you know, and somehow you found the way out. Try to play a safety. He's left him the shot on the 5. Got a jump shot on the 2. Jump shot on the 3 if he wants to do that, which wouldn't help. Jump shot on the 2 I'll be okay with, though. You could take the 5, but the problem with the 5 is you have to set up for the 3 ball perfectly. Now, if you end up putting draw on this and you come to the left side of that 13, you're in trouble. If you hold it on the right side of the 13, you still have the 3-ball. Trying to draw back, get down table. He'll miss the shot because of it. This is a good opportunity for Hanyu to kind of take advantage of all the situations that are happening on the table. Not only is he getting another chance at the table, but his opponent's kind of made a shot just now that made him feel a little weird about how he made it. So if you can punish him on this turn, you might kind of get in his head a little bit. He'll miss the 15 ball though, so he's in his own head right now. That's what I'm saying. So this is pool, right? This is pool basically what you're watching here right now. And you start off really good in this matchup. Was playing with some confidence at the beginning. Ran into a situation on the table where the speed of the table got him. He had to turn the table over. Mike won that one. Got into another rack where he had a chance to win, but he got into a situation where the speed of the table got him again. And now he's here and he's having a bit of a struggle because the confidence is dropped, right? It's not quite there. And Mike should have been punished on that rack, but instead he's going to have a chance to get out. Not only does he have a chance to get out, but he has a chance to get on the hill. Letting loose on that one. It'll work out perfectly for the 8-ball. He was trying to get it about a foot less speed than what he had. But he's still okay on the 8-ball. Oh, but he'll miss it. Oh, no. Okay, so now you got to punish him, Hanyu. If you don't punish him, I'm going to pull up my cue and I'm going to come up there and I'm going to punish him. But somebody has to punish this guy. He can't come up to the table and miss like that, man. Get him. I'm kidding. It's okay, Mom. You never have to apologize. It's okay. I love you. John Campbell, how you doing? Joe Cave says, hey, Rod, sorry I missed your Thursday 10-ball. I fell asleep. It was only 8 players on Thursday, and I don't know. It was all new players, different lineup. It was entertaining. It dragged out a little bit, though. I think it was done by like 1 o'clock in the morning. But we didn't start till like 7:40 or something like that. So now what happens on this rack for Hanyu is that even though like you can see he's still a little bit rough at the table, he's not really going through the motions, but he's trying to go through the motions. So because he's trying to go through the motions, it's slowly going to start building up some confidence for him. But you can see he's a little rough right now. Like he's not staying down the shot. The stroke sounds a little not as clean as it usually does. That one sounded a little bit better. But that was more for the confidence booster for himself, making that 8-ball. Almost kind of like making a statement at the same time to your opponent, you know, like you should have had this, but it's mine instead. 5-3, he's down by 2. Mike Orvis looking for 2 wins to be able to win this matchup against Hanyu. Had a chance to be on the hill on the last one. Didn't like the position on the 8-ball, so he ended up missing the 8-ball on that shot. Turned the table over. Hanyu gets in, and now he's down by 2. We'll see how Mike does for his break on this one. One of the things that we're looking at is the way that he pops up, the body movement on the shot, and the contact point. Smash that one, but it's going to be a dry break. Oh, Johnson's from Newfoundland here. Says, hey all, on YouTube. Cue ball control sometimes says, hello from BC. How you doing, cue ball? Cue ball control sometimes. I like that. You know, it's kind of explains or describes my game as best as possible. I have great cue ball control, but not all the time. Oh, I believe the 3 goes past the 9 to the side pocket. That would be about his only problem ball, and then he has to get up table for that 5. But once you get up table for that 5, you're pretty much finishing with that 8 ball after that. So that's not really a problem. It's more of a positional shot. Take a look at the side view though to make sure. Yeah, it looks like there's enough room for that 3 ball to get past. And you're just waiting for Ray Pro to shoot on the other table. He's playing the other East Side semifinal against Blair Lawson right now. You'll miss that shot on that table. Hanyu will come back. Now, the only problem is when you're watching the other player shoot and miss, it might get into your head that, you know, the miss part of things. I don't like watching the other player. If I gotta wait for them to shoot, I'll just wait for them to shoot, but I usually don't watch them shoot. Spanner Austin wants to know, why does Hanyu only have to get 6 for a win when his Fargo rate is higher than Mike? I'm not sure how Fargo works as we don't use it here in Ireland. So the way it works is like, so this Fargo system is not quite accurate. But the reason why Mike Orvis is a 7 is because he's done pretty good for himself in the tournaments for the last while. He hasn't been here in, oh man, I'd say like a month and a half since he played, maybe longer than that. But while he was playing before, like while I was out in Vegas and in Calgary, throughout that time, he was like winning the tournaments every week. And so that made him move from a 6 to a 7 because he was just too good. But his Fargo rate isn't quite the same. And that could be because maybe the robustness in his game is pretty high, or I don't know. Let me take a look, actually. So his robustness is 930, which by now, like, it's a little bit harder for his robustness to, or his Fargo rate to adjust. But okay, so I'll tell you an example, Spanner Austin, is that if this was my Thursday Fargo rated tournament using the medium Fargo rate the way that it's supposed to be used, these guys would be racing even. There wouldn't be a 1-game spot. But this Sunday tournament runs slightly different. It's sort of Fargo based, but it's more ability based. And also, depending on which leagues you play in, they kind of take that into account as well. But the Fargo rate is a general guideline for how they set up the races here. It's not strictly what they go on. Though the matches do get reported to Fargo, so they do build up Fargo rates that will eventually become stabilized, like Mike Orvis's Fargo rate. Oh, he's going to miss that 8 or that 9 ball. It's going to go on the side pocket. No, it's going to hang up. But he can't believe that he missed that shot. And this is another chance here for you to be able to punish him now mentally. You can be able to build up from this. All he's got to do here is just finish the table, get within 1, and now it's a race to 2 between him. And Mike would have given him the last 2 games, but you know that's going to affect him. But Hanyu doesn't have a lot of confidence right now, and the angle that he's got on this 4 ball is not a whole lot to work with either. He's got to almost 4-stroke the shot, making it missable. Lots of juice on that one. And look at that, the perfect weight for that 5. I want to see how good it is. It looks like he's a little bit above the 5. Yeah, so he's got to back cut a little bit. But I mean, you'd rather be here than not be there. That was a nice draw shot. I mean, he didn't have a lot of work or a lot of angle to work with, so he had to force the shot quite a bit. Still managed to make it, though. Lots of juice. The juice took off right away. It was supposed to have a little bit of delay, which would have got him more to the right of the 5, but it took off right at the hop, so it brought him right tight to the 5. And great shot on the 5 that gets it up for the 8 ball. And well, this is the moment of truth for him. It's the 8 ball or you're down again. Just look at the make it. He'll make it. 5-4. He's down by 1. Racing to 6, so he needs 2 games, and so does Mike Orvis. It's rack number 10 coming up, and Hanyu's been breaking all the even racks, so he'll be breaking next on this one. Banner says, thanks. A bit confusing, but thanks for explaining it. Yeah, so like think about it this way: for every 100 that you have enough Fargo, should basically be like what you're going to be racing to. So, let's say 600 would be a race to 6. 500 would be a race to 5. 700 would be a race to 7. Now, when things change here is that when somebody becomes 700 plus, they actually make them go -1 on top. So it's like giving a 2-game spot or an extra game spot to your opponent. Makes it a lot tougher for the players that are 700 plus. Rack number 10. Looking to tie things up here. He's had some dry breaks so far. Is it going to change for him? It is. He's going to make a ball. And, well, that's a good feeling for sure, especially when you're trying to get going and you feel like you're starting to get some confidence going to make a ball. That's an extra bonus. So, almost like a reassurance that you're on the path to playing your game again. You're going to have to take low ball here. I don't see any other, or sorry, not low ball, high ball. Just don't see any other option that will work. The only thing is that he's got to open up that 8 ball, which is tied up by the 3. But once you make the combo on the 14-11, you can open up that 8 ball from there. If you get into any trouble with that 14, then you can use that 15 ball as an escape shot. My question is, what's up with that 9 on that 5 ball, left side middle? Oh, that doesn't go. So that's 2 breakouts now. Guess that changes things. I still think high ball is the best option, though. Even with a ball in hand, I don't think you can run this out with low ball. Pretty close, though. 6 ball breaks out to 3. 5 ball goes to the pocket. 1 ball is tight to the side cushion, but it goes. 2 ball and the 4 ball will be your next problems, but if you get ball in hand, that's probably where I would start, is the 2 ball and the 4 ball. He doesn't have that option, though. I just confirming that if I had a ball in hand, if it'd be possible to run this low ball, but it is. At first I said it wasn't, but now I can see that it is. With the situation he's got, though, we're going high ball. I just can't see another option than high. Though if he does take that 4 to the side, push that 2 ball forward, it does give him the option to go for low ball. But he'll miss it. He had the right idea for him to get low ball. He would have been tough, though, had he made it. And, he didn't have much to shoot at. Mike's got to figure out this table for himself also. I think he's got to go with low ball now. I wonder what he's thinking here. Try to break out the 9 from there. He's going to go off the 4 ball and not scratch. Hit the 2 horns instead. And, well, he's still at the table, but he doesn't have many options to shoot at. He's right in the pocket. Can't see the 14. Can only play the combo. And sorry, I was talking about the 12, or the 10 ball, not the 14. So now he's got to figure out this 9 ball. Using that 10 ball can give him the angle to be able to get up there or break it out. However, the angle that he breaks it out at will be crucial because there's a scratch possibility if you break out the 9 on the left side of the 9. I played that combo because he had the 10 ball as a cushion, and he ended up not using it at all. That was a really good shot. He just thought to himself, well, why do I have to break it out if I can see it right now? Maybe I can play the combo. And then when he looked at the combo, he said to himself, well, even if I hit into the rail, 10 ball's going to push it in. He had a good choice, good delivery. Oh, no, and he's going to miss the 14. This is a nice shot. He hit it nice and clean. Deserved the finish on that one. He might have changed his mind, though, because he was looking at the 9 ball, and then he decided to go 14, and then he missed. Huge break for Hanyu. He's got a little bit of a momentum thing going on right now. No real confidence behind it yet because there have been some scrappy wins, but he's got some momentum going. And, well, chance to capitalize once again. Cue ball control sometimes says Fargo doesn't account for game or table size. I found playing 10 ball against 100 point and lower players brought mine down with running 8 balls and missing. All right, so this is the problem, right? And I run a 10 ball tournament on Thursdays here, which is medium Fargo rate based. So they have you can do mild matches, medium matches, or hot matches. When somebody says hot Fargo, they're usually like really unfair matches for the higher level players. The lower level players have better spots on the hot Fargo rate. But Fargo doesn't take into account, like you were saying, the size of the table of the game. It does take into account the game because usually when you create a tournament, like you're gonna put the game in there, what game it is that you're playing in the tournament. But they don't in the system include that as information either. Um, and now the Fargo race system works for 8 ball, no problem, because with 8 ball, the players still have to finish their pattern no matter what. Where in 9 ball or 10 ball, they don't have to finish the pattern. They just have to finish what's left of the table. And like you were saying in your example, usually when a player is playing in 9 ball or 10 ball, they'll run out like 5, 6 balls, end up getting into trouble, miss, turn the table over. The other guy has 3 to 4 shots left to win that rack, and they can usually make 3 to 4 shots, right? So that's why it doesn't work. If it was separated by game and also separated by table size, you'd be able to use the Fargo rate a little bit better for 9 ball and 10 ball. But the way the system is set up right now, it is absolutely best used for 8 ball, and it just gives you a roundabout number for 9 ball and 10 ball, but it doesn't give you anything accurate. Looking to play safe by leaving a combination. Instead, he's left on the shot on the 4 ball. Mike will get a good break on this one. He's had a couple of struggling racks right now, and this one will be the one that helps him get on the hill. So has to avoid getting into troubles. He'll just avoid that 8 ball. Looks like he might have to come to the left side of the table here. But he maybe can adjust with some spin to get to the right side. That's what he did. 8 in the corner. He's on the hill. 6-4 on the hill, and he's breaking next. A chance to be able to win the match on his break. Pedro Rivera, bienvenido, welcome. Craig Murky, how you doing? Kelsey McLean, Glenn Murray, welcome, guys. Tanaj Ramitzi, is that how you say it? Welcome, Tanaj. Kathy Sechrist, Robert Griffith, welcome, guys. John Trepanier, welcome to the stream. Gord Kerr, they fit good, man. They fit good. Thank you. I ended up switching my shirts on Thursday, and I wore the button-up one on Thursday. Today, I'm wearing the green one. I like the green one though. The green one, like green, used to be my favorite color back in the day, and I don't know. I just got over it eventually. As soon as I seen it was green, I was like, yeah, I gotta have that one too. You're welcome, Pedro. Oh, and I don't know what happened with the timer. It stopped. I have to reset the timer again. Or maybe I went over the hour and I was already starting, so it was on an hour and some minutes. I'll bring it down for now because you just be staring at an empty timer. He's got to figure out that fireball. That's what he's trying to do. He doesn't quite have the angle there for it now, but he's thinking maybe he can follow this through and then come into it. I don't think that would be the right shot for this, though. Changing his mind on it. That was the right call. You didn't want to take that 7 ball there, and you didn't want to take it for no reason because that 7 ball actually helps you as a breakout ball. So you don't want to mess with it. You just want to leave it where it is. We'll miss the shot on the 3. A decent leave, though. He's given straight 9 pretty much here for Hanyu. And the table's pretty open for him. Just has to make this 9 ball to get started, which is a lot when you're under pressure. I don't know if he is or not, but he's been playing under pressure the last few racks. He'll make that 9 ball on that one, though. It's going to be a confidence booster. Shot on the 11 available. Same with the 15. I don't think he can make the 10. Popped up on the shot a little bit, but the ball still go in the pocket. And I like the way he's looking at this right now. I don't know. He should be taking that 13 ball to simplify the table. But he's thinking he's going to play that 10 ball instead. Oh, and he's lucky that he got a good bounce on that one. He still has a shot on the 13. He's going to have to play that position for the 14 ball, though, if he wants to finish this table. He might be thinking 14 in the same pocket. That's what he shaped up for. He's coming tight on the 14 ball, looking to see if he's got a better option here with the 15. He's in tight. He's going to have to play the cue ball through now and set up for the 15 to the right side middle pocket. That's the only way you can get the finish. I feel like he's really, really, really bad on this. Oh, yeah. So he's going to play this shot. Even with right hand spin, he might run into that 4 ball, which may not give him the shot. He's going to be putting right hand spin on this, though, because he wants to make it and get positional shot on the 15. He'll come up short. However, he did tie up the 3 ball. There is a billiard angle maybe available here from the 3 to the 7. Yeah, it looks like there is. So you can play the billiard now off the 3 into the 7 to open up that 3 ball. Steve Benoit, welcome to the stream. Ryan Mod, what's up, man? John Lund Sr., welcome. Jericho, welcome to the stream. You'll miss the 2 ball. Was trying to get that 3 ball out open too. Ooh. Not a bad situation to be in. I mean, does have a shot on the 14. Yeah. I'm surprised he didn't play the billiard off the 3 into the 7. But if you miss it, you sell out, yeah. Yeah. Then at least you have a more secure option. Makes sense. Makes a great cut on the 14. It's going to bounce off the 2 rails, and we'll have not much on this 15 ball. You can't really bank. You can't really. Well, you can do a kick shot, but the 3 ball's in tight, but you can do a kick shot on it. That'll probably be about the only way you can finish it. And even if you make it, though, you wouldn't really have a shot on the 8 ball, so it's kind of like a wasted effort. At this point, if I'm him, I'd be thinking about trying to find the best safety that I can. Desmond Hopkins says, I like the bank and going 2 rails for position there. Yeah, that might have worked too. Cue ball control sometimes says, I see the guys are struggling. Would a 600 in Calgary be stronger or just off? Day? That's a good question, man. Like you see, I'm not too 100% familiarized with the Calgary scene, but I've been out there a few times and I met a lot of the players. I've seen the high caliber of players that they have. Um, I say that the calibers are pretty similar, but and I think a lot of it has to do on whether or not the players are playing at their proper level that day, like the way they usually play. If they're playing on their best day, I think they're all even. On a struggling day, I don't know. I feel like they would still be even, man. That's a tricky question to ask. In a sense, it's like trying to figure out whether or not my Manitoba players can play like 600s even when they're not playing well. I feel like most of them do, you know. And like in this case, now you have basically two 600s struggling right now, so they're kind of going through their own mental battle. That's what's going on here on this table. It's not so much anything else. And the mental battle is creating the situations at the table. I think today is more about mentality than it is about the skill. But when they're playing good, it's more about the skill. But the Calgary pool scene is pretty strong. I know that much, man. And a lot of the reasons why is because wherever you go out there, you find action. There's always somebody that wants to play you. Um, and the tournaments are super supported out there. Every tournament gets supported, no matter which day the tournament lands on. There's never an issue where like, oh, you should have had your tournament on a different day because blah 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 blah. Like if they have two tournaments with 64 players going on a Saturday to Sunday, they will get the 64 players on both. And I think that's like where we separate a little bit Calgary and Manitoba is because Manitoba, our players are a little bit more league oriented. So they only really play once a week. And when they come out to play, like, it doesn't really matter. It only matters at the end of the season. League players usually don't put in real efforts at the table to become more competitive until January. And usually that's because that's when we come back from our halfway point of the season break. The Christmas holidays gives us the break after the 14 weeks of play, and we play 28 weeks out here. So usually, what happens is that these guys here don't really get going. The only ones that are playing year round that are playing good year round, he's gonna forfeit that one. We go hill. The only reason why some of the other players are more in shape and playing consistently well is for two reasons. One, they have tables at home, high quality tables that help them to keep their game in shape. But they're also tournament players, so they play in tournaments year round. They don't just play league and that's it. They're playing tournaments, and because they're playing tournaments where they're trying to win money, earn money, it's making them go out there to practice and maintain their game a bit more. So I think that's the difference, really. But out in Calgary, they don't really like. There's a lot of leagues out there, but the league mentality isn't the same. You know, there's people that play league, but all those people play tournaments also. They don't just play league. We're out here, most of them just play league. We used to have like a big crowd though back in the day, man. We used to have like 128 player tournaments when the league was just starting and people were playing tournaments still. Lots of people used to come out and play, and you'd have a tournament 7 days a week, man. Sometimes twice in a day, and each time you went to a tournament, there was at least 30 players waiting to play. You don't see that anymore. You do see some tournaments where you get big turnouts. Right now in the summer, you're not going to see big turnouts because most of the people are out there enjoying the nice weather, especially because in Manitoba, we have like pretty much 7 months of winter, or at least it feels like it. So for the most part, people in the summer here in Manitoba, they just like to go out and have fun, do their fishing, their camping, their golfing. Most of them do golfing for the pool players. I tried that too, but it didn't work for me, man. I kept smacking the ground with my driver, slamming my wrist. So I said, no, this ain't for me, man. If it's gonna damage my wrist and I can't play pool, I don't want to play this game. That's the way I looked at it. Because I love pool, man. Pool comes number one. Let's see. So, another thing. Well, I'm gonna get to that right away. Another thing too is that usually when players are struggling at the table, like 600s, a lot of it has to do with mentally, like what's going on. They're not aware that they're popping up on the shot, for example, not staying down long enough, little things like that, or they're putting too much pressure mentality on the match, like meaning behind the match, little things like that. So usually, like 600s when they're struggling, it's always more or less to do with mentally. Um, and that's because they practice enough, they know their game well enough that it's usually not their game. It's just the mentality, and the mentality is making them move on their shots, which is causing them to miss the shots. On the days where these guys are playing good, man, usually their mentality is spot on, so they're not really missing. Everything is good. They're in tune with themselves, right? And you can see, like, I mean, we've all seen these guys play before. You see Mike Orvis play, Hanyu play with when they're playing really strong. Think of it, for example, when Hanyu beat Randy on that weekend, beat him on Saturday at 9 ball, and beat him on 10 ball. No, sorry, on 8 ball the day after. Well, he was playing some incredible 700 level pool, right? It's kind of what you expect them to play like all the time. But the difference between a 600 and a 700 is that a 600 will not do it all the time. A 700 will, because a 700, what makes them a 700 is their mentality is a lot better. They've been around the block a few more times, so they know what to expect when things aren't going right. Not bad. He tried to open up that 6 ball, but it's still going to be a little tight up against the 14. Might have to settle for a bank shot. I don't know if he can make it, but I know he can make the 7 and set up for a bank. It's like that's what he's trying to set up for. Push the 13 ball towards that 8 ball, so the 8 ball is tight now too. I'll have to play through on the cue ball on this one and just go for a reset. But the 700 level players usually they work on their mentality a lot more, and they've lost enough where they know how to win more, and they've come back in situations where people would have normally given up. Great shot. A beautiful shot from Hanyu. He'll have the shot on the 8 ball to the side. This is for the win to get into the 8-side final. He'll make it. 6-6 the final score, sending Mike Orvis to the B side. And, well, let me get adjusted to the other semifinal table. I'll find out what the score is between them, and I'll update the scoreboard for you guys also. This is another semifinal. Winner of this has to play against Hanyu. I'll find out what the score is after they're done with this rack. Trying to go up there to find out what the score is, but I can't. They're still shooting, and I haven't had a chance to get in there. Let's see. I got a comment here. Spanner Austin says, did any of you see the pool match in UK for 180K a few weeks ago? A bottle of beer was thrown on the table at the end of the match while a player was taking a shot. Crazy. 5-5. Yeah. So that was that match. We're going to go and to the main TV table now. We have B-side quarterfinal matchup between Ricky Roulette and Terry Daniels. Six-4 was the final score between these guys. I'll make it official here so you guys see it. And I'll update it on the challenge bracket. Ricky Roulette's going to be breaking first on this one. I'll be right back. I got to get another match going. Oh, I got to update the scoreboard or the bracket here. Scoreboard, I mean. All right, the scoreboard has been reset. Great shot. Gotta break out this 15 ball at some point. I gotta call the next match. I'll be right back. I didn't see that match. That's pretty rude for somebody to throw a bottle in the middle of a money match, though. Uncalled for. The UK is a little nutty, though, when it comes to their fans in the game. I remember snooker a little while ago. There's that group that was throwing that orange dust on the tables. And I can't remember what their protest was, what it was for, but they were protesting for some reason or another. But yeah, they have the streaking fans on snooker as well. We've had the ladies on the from the stands coming in trying to take shots at Ronnie O'Sullivan. The UK is pretty interesting when it comes to their fans, man. Gotta try to get down table for the 4-ball now. He's gonna try to draw back from the 5-ball for the 4. As long as he gets straight, he'll be okay. Got a little bit of angle, so he might come over to the right side of the table off the rail. Be tougher for him to adjust a straight draw, but it's still possible. Yeah, he used that nice natural angle that he had off that rail to get down for the 4. Perfect pace on that one. He'll take the first rack. Oops. I just realized something too. Hopefully you guys didn't notice it. Oh, and I gotta change the Fargo rates too. All right, so Ricky, I think is like a 585. I'll have to look him up again. I'll look up Terry Daniels first. Well, he's got 2 of them. They're both the same. One's with capital, one is without. So I'll have to call Fargo rate to get this fixed. I guess I don't know which one to go by. He's got a 578, a 597. Usually, if there's a misspelling, I would go with the one that has the real name on it. But they're both spelled the same way. It's just one is caps, one is without caps. We'll go with the lower, I guess, of the 2. Benefit of the doubt, 578. And Ricky, I'm pretty sure he's a 585, but he might have changed by now. $585 still. All right, there's our Fargo rates. Terry had a 590 something and a 578. So I went with the lower one. I'm going to get Fargo to adjust both names, make it into one account. What's up, Brad? How you doing, man? Says, hello again, Rod. Hope you're well, and thanks for the stream yet again. Thank you. Appreciate you tuning in, man. Hope you're enjoying your weekend. We're having a good old day here at 27 degrees, nice and sunny and clear skies. Well, at least that's what my computer says, but when I look outside, there's nothing clear about those skies. It is 27 degrees, though, that's for sure. Definitely hot out. And yes, Celsius. Gotta get by that 1 and by that 3 perfectly. Great shot. Oh, man. I don't think he can do it, but maybe jump it. Oh, he was able to jump over that pocket, but he didn't make it. What an effort. What an effort. And by the way, thank you to everyone that tunes in to watch the streams every week. I always appreciate you guys' support. Same to those that like and share the streams, everyone that does. You know, usually, like, at the end of the day, when I go back home and I go review things, I'll see, you know, what the comments are like. I'll see what emoticons were, right? So if people like the stream, if there was some angry expressions in there, some sads or whatever, right? I'm trying to look at all that. But then I also take a look at the amount that people share the streams. And so on that note, I appreciate everybody that shares the streams. Clean through the table into the pocket. Ball in hand for Ricky Roulette. A chance to get up 2 games now. Pretty wide open table for him. It's more or less about making decisions of where to start and how to finish, but everything is pretty open. Cindy Nana, how you doing? Andre Nolette, Chip Ann, Roger Dupras. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Brad says, same here in Edmonton, 27 and sunny. Can you see the sky though? Ours is all gray, man. Like, I think it was a few days ago, it was like so killer hot in here. Like the humidex was like super high and it just felt like you were in a sauna. The minute that you step out of your car or step out of the house, it felt like you were straight into a sauna. It was very, very, very overwhelming. That's not even heat no more, man. That's suffocation, to be honest. But today is nice out, you know. The last few days have been good, other than that one day. I'm hoping to take my family out to the beach on Tuesday, maybe. I usually teach on Mondays and I teach on Tuesdays, and sometimes I teach on Sundays after the tournament is done, depending how late the tournament runs. But I'm usually teaching, and some students are afternoon students, some of them are evening students, some of them are night students. So it's been a little bit harder for me to find balance to be able to get my family out to the beach, but we're going to try to go this Tuesday in the morning and try to enjoy it for a few hours before I come out at night for some lessons. I've been enjoying my lessons so far. I've been teaching a lot of different students, and I'm really enjoying the connection between the student and the game as they develop the knowledge through my lessons. It's really fun to watch. 2-0. I think the most beautiful thing about teaching someone is when they finally get it. You know, when you show them the stuff and they finally truly get it, and then it's like their brain opens up and it's like, oh, and I see this and I see that and I understand that now. I understand this. I love that, man, because that's my goal, is to try to help you become the best pool player that you can become. Especially if you're calling me to teach you, right? I'll make sure I take a lot of pride in everything I do. So when somebody calls and says, hey, I want some lessons from you, I take, you know, full pride into that. So when I'm teaching them and they're learning and they're adapting the knowledge that I'm giving them into their game and becoming better because of it, to me, it feels like super accomplished, right? It feels like something great. Even though I will never be able to enjoy that greatness because it's their skill in the long run that's going to be making things happen in their future. But for me to know that I was there to help them get started, to help them get them on their way to competing and loving the game like I do, I just feel blessed to be able to have that opportunity. So I've been doing some teaching and I've been full into it, which is limiting what I'm doing out with my family in the summer. Usually in the summer we like to go out, but there hasn't been much of that this year so far. Tries the bank on a two-way. Will leave a safe shot, though there is a possibility of making the 10 to the side, and of course the 15 to the corner. Looking at the corner, that's what he's calling. We'll pop up on the shot a little bit, but after the delivery, so it doesn't affect the shot. The 15 will go in. This is a little tighter now for the 13 to get past the 6, but it does go, and he'll make it. Should have bumped into that with some extra pace, and he would have been good, but now he's frozen up against the 9, and if he doesn't have that 10, he's limited on what he can do at the table. Looks like he does have it, though. He's aiming for it. Trying to come through. If he can get position on the 11 ball, that would be perfect. He'll get close enough. He'll also have the option for the 14 if he wants. And that ball doesn't really do anything for him, so it's kind of good to get it out of the way. Plus, it can maybe help you get better position for the 11. Though I feel like the position you got right now is probably the best. But we'll see. Yeah, I guess you can get a little closer. That's a lot better. Shot becomes easier. It still has a little bit of angle to work with. Now, what matters here is whether he decides to get above this 12 or to the left side of the 12 for the side pocket. I guess it goes to the left side also past the 5 because that's the way you play the shape. It didn't look like it went by to me, but yeah, it did for sure. He'll come up short on position for the 9. He was looking for a back cut angle on the 9. I don't think you can do much here. Maybe run the 9 off the 8 ball could be a possibility, but then you'd have to just skim the 8 ball. That would open up the 8 ball. I also think you might scratch from there. Brad says, gonna try and be in Winnipeg in September, and we'll have to hook up and play a few racks. Yeah, absolutely, man. Just message me when you're gonna be coming out, and I'll definitely come out and meet you. I mean, we don't have to meet at the hangar also if you want to meet somewhere else, but the hangar is one of my favorite spots. I just love the atmosphere here. And I mean, the opportunity to play on a diamond, I'll never pass that up. Only way you're gonna get me out of this pool into a different pool hall is if they bring in predator tables, because that's the next table that I truly love to enjoy every moment I get on. And I think it's kind of like more or less because we haven't been exposed to them as much, except for when I go and cover tournaments. I have them, which I've done a few of them so far, and I've been fortunate enough to be able to try the 9-foots and the 7-foot predators. I'll tell you one thing, man. I love playing on a diamond. I truly love playing on a predator. It is so much more challenging than a diamond. You can't mess around, man. You have to be pretty precise on it. It demands your best game. It demands you to stay down on your shots too, which is so important. And you usually don't get that discipline unless you're playing on tight tables like a snooker table. On a snooker table, usually people will stay down on the shots all the time. But the Predator has not the same tightness as the snooker table. But when you're shooting, it feels like it. Ends up tough for the 8 ball, but he's like a very creative player, so we'll see if he comes up with something creative here. He's going to try the crossbank corner. He's untight on it, but it's available. The only thing was that he might have scratched, but I think that if he would have made it, he might not have scratched. Because he scratched, there'll be a ball in hand. Ricky Roulette will have a chance to get up 3 games and a race to 5. Tracy Bernard, how you doing? My teammate. We kicked some butt last year. It was fun. Sock deal Ibakar. Welcome to the stream, Ibakar. I think that's how you pronounce it. Blake Larimer, what's up, man? Chuck Archambault, Gary Hawk, welcome. Lance Wortham, welcome. Jim McKenzie, how you doing? Welcome. Eight to the corner is good. 3-0. He had a good match on the A side where it looked like he was going to win that match against Ray Perot. And Ray Perot, when I came in, was kind of distraught at the time when he was playing his match. And he was just like, I should just go home. And I was like, he's like, I should just go to the birthday party. And so I talked to him a little bit. And I said to him, well, I said, just have fun with it. You know, if you're not enjoying it, you're having some struggles, you know, maybe you're feeling committed to the fact that you should have been at the birthday party or whatever it is. I said, just have fun with it. Just play it, have fun. And, you know, just change your mindset, right? And so he ended up relaxing and just having some fun at the table. And next thing you know, Ray Perot came back and ended up beating Ricky Roulette, sent him to the B side. And I went to go talk to Hanyu about his mentality too, because he was playing against Mike Orvis, and I was like, dude, I said, you know, like, you started telling yourself that you're not playing good, and when you start telling yourself you're not playing good, you started not playing good. And so you can't get in your own head, man. And so you gotta learn how to get out of your head. And when you're in that state of mind, find a way to reset. You don't want to be there, right? It's not recommended for any pool player to be in that negative mindset or thinking that you're gonna miss. I went over as far as explaining to him about the brain a little bit more, and I guess I'll explain this to you guys too. So here's a little insight on knowledge, okay? And this is true insight on knowledge. I tell this to my students when I teach them, and it's so important that everybody learns this if you're going to become a better pool player. Are you ready? All right, here it is. So the human brain is not as controlled as we all feel it is. So a lot of us feel like we use our brains to think, we use our brains to do everything, and we feel like we have control of our brain. But the reality is that the brain is always thinking ahead of us. So if you go reach for a cup, right, or a glass or a mug, before you go reach for that glass, cup, or mug, your brain has already thought about the process of making your body move towards a coffee cup or mug or glass to be able to pick it up. So most of us don't realize that, because when we're thinking is like, well, I'm going to grab a sip, I'm thirsty. So you grab your drink and you're thirsty, right? You're not aware that your brain already thought of that ahead. You feels like you thought of that at the time, and that's how it worked. But the truth is, science knows for a fact that the brain is faster than the body. And so because it is important to train your mind to work for you for pool. And what I mean by training your mind is being able to understand the concept that the brain thinks faster than the body. So therefore, you have to program the brain to be able to respond to what you want to do with the body at the table, right? And so part of programming that is when people visualize a shot going into a pocket. So let's say you're doing a difficult cut, right? Now, if you're thinking about that difficult cut and you're thinking, oh, it's so hard, this is a hard shot, I'm probably going to miss. Guess what? You're going to miss, right? Because the brain didn't, oh, this is another part of, another thing about the brain. The brain hears commands. It doesn't hear the small words with the command. It just hears a command. So when you're thinking to yourself, like, this is a tough shot, I'm probably going to miss, all the brain thinks and hears and understands is tough shot, miss, right? And so then you go to shoot and you're going to miss. Now, when you program your brain to think about making the shot and you visualize the ball going into the pocket, the cue ball coming out clean, not scratched, and you visualize the whole process and you shoot, now you're giving your brain a command that's in a positive aspect. It's not thinking I'm going to miss. It's not thinking, pressure. It's just thinking command. Now, by you envisioning it, you gave the brain the command that it needed to be able to make the shot happen. It's the same reason why we miss shots and we're thinking about position, right? We know the shot, but we don't give it attention. We know the position we want, and we're so focused on that we'll miss the shot that we're trying to make, but we'll have perfect position. And the reason why is because we, in the command, when we told our brain about the shot, we didn't just tell it about the shot, right? We didn't command it properly. We wanted to tell it about to make the shot and also get the shape. We were thinking about the shape, so only they one of the two. If you're thinking about both and you visualize both, then both will work, both will happen for you. It's a long process, but this is how, like, 500s become 600, 600s become 700s, and so on. All of it has to do with controlling the brain and learning how to master your thoughts at the table and the commands at the table as well. Valuable lesson there, though. Part of the, like, visualizing each shot that you take is part of the fundamentals and the process of being successful at the table. If you don't do that, if you lack that part in your game, incorporate it into your game and see how it affects your game in a positive way. At any time that you're going down and you're thinking about a shot, or you're imagining it going in, but then suddenly you vision something that it's going to go wrong or it's going to miss, you stand up and you reset. You don't go down to shoot until that mindset is right, until you can visualize that ball going in and just that, only going in, nothing else. Great breakout on the 15. Needs to find a follow-up shot on the 15. He'll have a tight one. He's in a really tough situation here because that 13 ball doesn't really have a pocket either. He's got to get above it somehow or to the right side somehow. And from this angle, he can only make it and get the cue ball to the left side, which wouldn't help. However, he's a pretty decent banker, so he can maybe set up for a bank. But I think now you're trying a little harder and there's more room for things going wrong. And he's keeping it simple instead. He's going to play safety. I like a decision, you know. I mean, your opponent can still make it, but that 8 ball's so deep in the pocket that if you try to spin around this 13 ball, you'll likely end up taking that cue ball in that pocket also. Just the perfect touch on it. Will it get to the ball? No, it doesn't. And just like that, Ricky Roulette has earned himself a chance to get on the hill. Smart decision making on that one will earn him an opportunity. Donovan Paul, welcome to the stream. Kanran Khan, welcome to the stream. Marvin Paulson, how you doing? Basharat Nasir, welcome to the stream. And that's all it is, you know, making the right decisions at the table matters, man. If he decides to go for a crazy cut on the 15 ball, he may not get out. He may, and it will probably look really beautiful if he did, but it may not, was more of a probability. Instead, he played a nice smart safety, earns himself a chance to get on the hill. Just the 8 ball remaining to do so. He'll make it, avoids all scratches, he's on the hill. A-side final coming up after this. Brad says the hangar's just fun. Yeah, you like the hangar, man. It's a nice atmosphere here. It's there's a couple of pool halls here that are pretty nice. I mean, I like the way Fleet Whiskies feels too when you go in there. It feels like a pool hall. Classics on Portage here has a nice little feel to it too. Kind of elegant and fancy, you know. Makes you feel like you should be going in there playing some straight pool, trying to set a world mark. It's got that atmosphere to it. But the hangar, you know, it's got that nice pool hall mentality, diamond tables, you know, adds that extra class. It's a nice location, man. You'll enjoy it. How you doing, Marvin? Says hi. Moving into rack number 5, Ricky Roulette to break. Breaking for the match, his first crack at breaking for the match. And I don't think he made a ball. So a turnover, Terry Downs will get a chance to get going. He needs to get on the board now. His back's against the wall. He can't afford any more losses, which means he's going to have to tighten up on certain situations at the table where you normally might play a little looser. I don't think that's his style, though, so we'll see if he does. I feel like his style is just consistent. The way he plays is the way he always plays. Takes a shot on the 15 to the corner, will miss it. Tough table here for Ricky Roulette, but he's got an option on the 6 ball. That's a nasty mess at the top of the table, man. It's a one pocket setup or a straight pool setup. He's got to peg out shots one at a time. I don't know. Maybe I'd take that 13 ball off the 7, try to take it to that top left corner, just to open things up. But I guess by having everything tied up, it's also guaranteeing that he's going to have another opportunity at this table. But I don't know, man. I don't think like that. Usually I think if I can get the win, I'll go for it. He'll try the cut on the 1 and scratch to the side. Ball in hand for Terry Daniels. A chance to get on the board now. Corey Fleischman. Greg Herkert. Dave Jeffrey, welcome. Mr. Tom LaFournier, welcome to the stream. Ball in hand. Needs to open up that 10 ball. We're going for it right away. Needs to open up that 8 ball a little bit also. Looks like he's going to leave the 8 ball as it is. 10 ball will be the finish ball. Although the 11 can work as a finish ball too. Yeah, I have to get set up for the 15 ball now. Didn't get the angle that he wanted, so I have to play through with some inside spin to get the cue ball to come off to the right after it hits that bottom rail. And he's got a pretty straight line. A little bit of an angle that runs towards that 3 ball, but he should be able to avoid it for the 8. Just adjusting with some right-hand spin for that one. Just like that. A little bit too much pace, so you'll end up with a back cut on this 8 ball. Tough spot to be in. However, there's a lot of protection if he wants to play tight and safe on this one. He'll play the bank, though. What a shot. That's a confidence booster if I've ever seen one. 4-1, he's on the board. And he's got some life. I'm thinking safe. He's thinking, there's no way I'm safe in this. I'm banking it. Money in the bank. 4-1. Breaking next in rack number 6. Trying to get within 2. It's a straight race to 5 between them. Ricky Roulette on the hill. Terry Downers looking for 4 wins. Smash to pack on that one, but the cue ball will scratch. A ball in hand for Ricky Roulette behind the line. Open table, his choice. And I'm kind of liking high ball here, but low ball ain't too bad. I guess it's shooter's choice, really. I don't mind the high ball. The low ball ain't bad, though. I mean, you just got to open up the 2 ball and then you're out. So maybe claim what you're going to claim first, set up for, or I don't know, maybe start off with a 5, break out the 2. I like that. Why not? I wouldn't be afraid, especially if I'm up 4-1 right now. That's if you're going to take a chance, this is the way you take a chance. Yeah, there you go. Now the 2 balls open and you're out. Tough shot for the 7. We'll have to take the 1 ball, if anything. Could maybe take the 2 ball. It doesn't hurt if he does take it. Looks like the 13 ball will block the path from scratching. Now, the only reason I wouldn't take this 1 ball is if I felt like it didn't help me to get shape for that 4 ball. I don't think the shot that he took was the right shot to take. But he already took it, and now he'll have to deal with his choice. Just a 3-7 available. Back cut on the 4 ball if you want to take that, but too hard of a shot, so the 3 ball will be the one that he goes for. He'll miss it, trying to adjust for the 7 ball. Turning the table over to Terry Downers, who just got on the scoreboard, now have a chance to get up another game here. Could this be the beginning of the momentum for him? Take him out, Ricky, says Merv Star. Yeah, he should be out now. The only problem he's got is that 14 ball, getting position on that 12 and 15. But he can try to go down table right now for that. He's not going to do it, though. He'll just play into the 7 ball and get set up for the 9. And now the moment of truth comes up for him. He's got to get perfect position. We'll have to work. He can still cut the 14 and come across, but he would be tight on that 12. He's going to be forced to play the combination here. I don't know if he'll be able to play the combination with a spin to be able to get set up here for the 14 ball. That would be the best case scenario, but I don't think he can do it, especially if he wants to make the combination. He'll come up short on the combo and turn the table over to Ricky. 8 ball is tied up, so it looks like that Terry should get another chance here. But Ricky's a creative player. He might find a way out still. Emilio Valenciano says, ¿Qué pasa, Rod? It's been a while. No pasa nada, man. Siempre lo mismo. Aquí, ¿cómo se dice? Disfrutando el juego. Is that how you say it? Enjoying the game? It's been a while. My Spanish is pretty good. I can understand it good, but speaking it is a little rough sometimes. Almost has this solved. If that 3 ball goes past the 1, which I know it doesn't, that would have been great because he could have taken that 3 ball, breaking out that 8 ball, and then have position on the 1. The way he's set up here, he's got to make the 1, get a shot on the 3 ball to be able to get into the 8 ball, and that makes it a little bit harder for the finish. Needs a touch of perfection on this one. I don't think he got what he was looking for. Makes a great shot on the 3. Cross bank corner is the only option he's got available now. Didn't get what he wanted, man. He was setting up for the bank corner, but now he's got a cross bank. Changes things a little. I don't know, if you're not liking that, play a safety, go off the 8 ball, run into the 15 ball, drop the 15 ball, get the 8 ball to come in front of the cue ball. You lock up your opponent. It's probably the best thing you can do. Yeah, well, a little bit harder on the 8 ball, though. You want to make sure that the 8 ball came across to block the options on the 14 and 12. The way he's played, he's given him an option for that 12 ball to the side. Oh, you'll miss that ball to the side pocket. He had the 14 ball lined up in the finish. Just the 8 ball remaining for Ricky Roulette to win the match now. Yeah, and that's not going to be a problem at all for him. 5-1 the final score, and we're going to have an A-side final coming up now. This should be a race to 6. Yeah, it's okay. Just setting up the scoreboard stuff right now. This will be the A-side final coming up. Waiting for them to come back or to get set up. I got to set up their Fargo rates too. Maybe I'll leave you guys watching this match in the meantime while I set up everything else here. What's up, Joey? Said he's going to bank at the 8 ball. He didn't, though. He should have played that smarter, man. It happens, though. Mr. Wayne Burba, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Laura Berg, how you doing? Says, hi, Rod. How's everything? I'm doing pretty good, you know, and happy. It's summer. Weather is good. Baby's growing good. He's happy. Trying to be a pool player every day, so that's awesome. I'm enjoying that. It's I've been waiting for one of my kids to pick up my game, man, but none of them pick it up. And my 10-year-old and 8-year-old are really good. Well, 9-year-old now are really good. But they don't care for it that much, right? Which is a kid thing, I guess. Blair Lawson. He's a 578. And Hanyu. So 607. This is Ray Perot at the table playing against Bob Wolf. All right, so Blair is warming up. We're waiting for Hanyu to come back. Once he comes back, we're going to start off on the A side final. This is a B side quarterfinal matchup. B side semifinals coming up after this A side final, unless they get going ahead of time. All right, so that's a 4-2 finish, and we're waiting for Hanyu, who's coming now, and Blair's at the bar getting a drink, so we're going to get this match going. A-side final. Bring up their Fargo rates. Yep. 3 matches remaining for today. Unless it goes double dip, then there'll be 4 matches remaining for today. But if there's only 3, if it finishes on the first set on the championship match, this plus 3 more matches, or this plus this match plus 3 more matches left. I got it. All right, this is Blair Lawson at the table. Always a fun player to watch play the game. We'll miss the shot on the 15 ball. Turns the table over to Hanyu. Has left them with the 3 ball and the 5 ball options. He's got a bit of a tough, challenging table. 1 ball's not in a good spot. 7 and 4 need to be broken out. But if he gets to that 4, he'll open up to 7, or if he gets to 7, he'll open up to 4. So more or less, getting straight on the 1 ball could solve a lot of this problem for him. Looks like he's trying to find a solution right now, though. What has he got? Yeah, so you can see from this angle, like the 1 ball's just past the side pocket. If he gets just past that, he'll set up for the 7 and the 4. 6 ball will be automatic after that. It's all about position for the 1 and trying to get straight on it. He'll come up quite short from what he wanted. We'll still be able to make the 1. We'll have to crash into these balls now and kind of reset the table. If I was him here, I'd be trying to spin into that 4 and maybe split up the 7 and 4 so we have the 6 balls and escape shot. He's going to run into the 6 ball instead, and well, had he made the shot, he wouldn't have had much to shoot at, but he didn't make it, and he worked out okay here. Blair will just come up with a safety, though. Not bad. Missed a shot on the 4. Turns the table over back to Blair. I feel like he doesn't have any options here except for just to try to play the table now. I mean, he could still play a safety at the top of the table by using that 9, bumping out that 9, free hooking the cue ball to the 8 ball if he needed to. I don't think he needs to play any more safeties at this point. It's all about just trying to get something to give him position to get down for that 15 ball. Mark Ramirez, welcome to the stream. Robin Hool, welcome to the stream. Tries to squeeze the 10 ball by the 11 ball. It does not go. Turns the table over to Hanyu, and the 4 ball is about the only real option he's got available. I'll have to figure out what to do with that 8 ball. I don't think it goes past the 9 to the top left corner. But right now, we're not thinking about that. We're just thinking about getting the 4 ball, trying to set up a next shot after that, and then trying to solve the puzzle. I don't like where that 7 ball is sitting, so if I was him, I'd be trying to make this 8 and then trying to get on that 7 ball. From there, maybe try to open up the 8 ball once you get onto the 7. If not, then just try to figure out the perfect position to be able to get up table for the 8 ball and not break it out. Because the 8 ball does go to the left side middle where the 7 ball is going right now. As long as he gets the cue ball to the top of the table, that's something he can do. He's overran the cue ball position here a little bit. Not happy about it. I feel like he's got enough for a draw angle to be able to come off the cushion for the 8 ball, but I don't think he'll get the shape. It must go past the 9. Looks tight to me. To me, right now, it looks like it doesn't, but if he's going for it, he must. Oh, he almost made it. He popped up on the shot a little bit, though, and we're turning the table over to Lawson, and now he's got a fairly open table. Only problem he's got is that 13 ball. But he can get into that area right now by playing a combo, or he can get into it after just by playing position. Looks like the 13 must go past the 8 ball because he's set up for it. Now, the only thing is that I would rather take that 11 ball so you can play that 9 ball after that you make the 13. Well, I guess he's going to open it up that way, so it doesn't matter. That solves the whole puzzle for him right there. Nice and easy now. Hassan Rai Mike Jesus says, watching from Guam. Welcome to the stream, Hassan. I have some people tuning in from Guam from time to time. Nice to see you guys on board. Thank you for tuning in. Oh no, he'll miss the 8 ball. He did pop up on the shot though. He didn't stay down, so that could be the biggest reason why he missed it. Blair Lawson with a chance to be able to get this first game. A rough start for both these guys so far. When 2 players are having a rough start at the table, the only thing that matters is who wins the first game. And that's going to be Hanyu, 1-0. Scrappy match, that one. Scotty Gearhart, how you doing? Mary Lou Rafford, welcome to the stream. Everyone on YouTube, welcome to the stream. So I just pinned my YouTube channel there on the stream for you guys. If you guys want to go check out the YouTube channel, you can. If you want to go there just to subscribe to my channel, I appreciate the support for sure. I stream everything on my YouTube channel. It's not just pool. So any other jobs that I do, for example, last weekend I had 2023 Lake St. Martin Mud Bog racing. And so I had 2 days where I streamed all that, and it was all on YouTube. I also have a concert on there. There's maybe some election work on there. I do a little bit of everything. Well, that's my personal channel. If you guys want to support me and my work and subscribe to my channel, I'd appreciate it. I'm on my path to 1,000 subscribers. That's what I need for me to be able to monetize from what I do. I'm not necessarily close, but I'm past the halfway point anyway. I'm at 600 plus. So I appreciate everyone that supported me so far, and those of you that decide to subscribe to my channel to support me today. Thank you. Jeffrey Scott, how you doing? Yeah, right now he's trying to figure out the angles that he's got available, what he can do with each one of them. That's going to help him decide how I approach the shot. He's in really tight on this 3-ball. The 5-ball is what he's going to have to take. He needs to figure out something for this 3-ball. Yeah, he still was going to be tough for the 3-ball. What I kind of like doing there maybe was playing the 3-ball soft. And I'll show you guys here on this table if I can. Not that it matters now that it's over, but I would have liked to maybe put the cue ball like somewhere around here in this area. So then I would have been able to shoot from there to the 3 to make the 3-ball in this corner. Oops, it's all over the place. But you know what I mean. But that's what I was trying to do. I think that would have been the better solution for him than playing the hard draw shape that he played on that 5-ball. Given that the tough shot on the 3 was still going to be a tough shot on the 3, but he would have had both those stripes as cushion to be able to play that cue ball back to the right and back to the left for the 8 ball once he made the 3. Hanyu with a second chance now. Three ball still doesn't go to the bottom right corner, so he still has to come up with a shot for the 3. And once again, he's going to try to play around table to get on it. I still feel like you could just play this softly, come back to the middle of the table slightly to have a back cut on the 3 to the bottom left corner. He'll play it through though, and well, I think he might have the cut to the top right corner from there. I don't know if he'll have enough for a bank, and I don't know if it goes to the side. I don't think it does. He's calling the bank side. Tough shot when you're considering the position for the 8 ball as well. He'll miss the 3-ball, and he'll get a lucky leave. Oh no, and unlucky at the same time. The 3-ball's tied up below the 9 and the 11 ball. He's got no breakout for it because every ball is off the table. So Blair has full control of the table right now. Looking for a safety here. Smart to put that 12 ball down at the bottom of the table also, because if he kicks this shot and he hits it from below softly, he'll still leave him the shot on the 12 ball. He missed the 3 ball altogether, and it'll be a ball in hand for Blair. He can maybe play another safety here if he wants to. Gonna try to break it out instead. Ended up kind of funny here. Cut to the side is the only option he has. Maybe a cut on the 9 if he can get around that 11 ball. Just playing safety. I like the way he thought it out too, because he made sure that the angle was available only to the right. If he tries to kick it from the left, he can't because the 15 is in the way. Well, make the jump shot attempt and hit the 3. He'll hit a rail, avoids the ball in hand. But this table's pretty open. Player should be able to win this game to tie it up at 1. Ray Witkowski, how you doing? Kurt Craig, welcome to the stream. Sullivan Jama Sipala, welcome to the stream. David Sena, welcome to the stream. A little bit too much pace, but he'll be okay still to the side pocket. He can use his angle to go up table to deal for the 9, but he should be setting up for the 13 ball next. He got pretty close to the 3 ball, but he's okay still on the 13. Off the cushion gently to create some angle now for the 9 ball. And it looks like it might be best to just play through 2 rails, come down to the middle, but I don't know if that 3 ball's in the way for it or not. You can maybe avoid it with some spin. He'll try to draw back and below it instead. Bumps into the 3, ends up with a tight 8 ball. Calling the bank side. He'll come up short on it. And because he bumped into the 3 ball, he's also given Hanyu the shot on the 3 with an angle to get set up for the 8. Rough start for Blair Lawson. Rough start for Hanyu as well, but he's gotten the breaks so far at the beginning of the match. He got the breaks on the first one, won that game. Got the breaks on this one. And he's going to win this game also. 2-0. Lagrange. Love this song. My wife doesn't, but I love this song, man. And I'll play this song every time I bring out this record, man. And she's like, oh, I don't like this song. But she doesn't really like not like the song. She just doesn't like the beginning of it. I think it's a great song, though. Same with that double one down to Georgia. She doesn't like that song either, but I like that song. I think it's a great song. Gonna make the 13 ball off the break. We'll have the cue ball at the top of the table, limited to what he can do. The 10 ball goes to the side if he wants to take the stripes. Other than that, he doesn't have any other options for stripes. The solids are pretty much what he's gonna have to take, and they don't look too bad, but there's a lot of work here with the solids versus what you have to do for the stripes, especially if you start off with a 10 ball. If you don't start off with a 10 ball and you take stripes, then you're looking at a tougher table for sure. And it might be better to go solids. Trying to open things up a bit. I'll have the shot on the 2 ball. 1 ball goes down table, which will allow him to get set up for that 4 and 3. So I don't know if that 3 goes past that 12 ball to the bottom right corner. Oh yeah, it does. Play a different shot instead. You know, he's got the option to be able to make the 7 ball from there. He could also take the 4 ball if he wants and just leave that 3 ball there, go up table a bit. The only thing though is by going for the 4 ball, it may not be exactly what he wants. 7 ball looks like the better option, and maybe just sell for the 4 ball or the 2 ball after that. Draw the cue ball into the 15 from here. Oh, he was trying to do that, but he'll get up table instead. And this isn't too bad. I mean, he can make the shot no problem and just settle for an easy bump on that 3, or he can plow into the 3 and 4. And he's lucky that that 4 ball didn't go in. That's going to help him get set up here now. Just needs to get back up table towards that 8 ball. He's got the perfect line for it now. As long as he doesn't run to the 9, that is. Which he shouldn't. And he doesn't. Tightens up a little bit, thinking that he might have lost the cue ball, but he was perfect. And now he needs to get basically where he is now for the 8 ball after making this 2. He'll come up a little bit shorter on that one, but this is a comfortable 8 ball still. Makes the 8. We're tied at 1. Or never mind, it's 2-1. I thought it was the first game or second game. I slept pretty good today. I mean, I didn't sleep in, but I slept pretty good. I'm still having a rough day at the table on my commentary. 2-1. I need to get my charger for my phone. Got a couple of comments on YouTube. Sorry about that, Lee. I missed your comments. Says, who's winning the whole thing? Well, experience-wise, winning-wise in the tournament, Hanyu would probably be one of the people that you would think could maybe win the tournament today. Blair Lawson is another player that's won a lot of these tournaments. So he's another player that you feel like could win the tournament today. Mike Orvis is a great player. He's on the B side surviving, so that means getting back-to-back games. And he's always a dangerous threat at the table. He could also win the tournament today. Ricky Roulette is playing against Mike Orvis right now, and well, he plays a really good game too, so he's always a possibility to win the tournament also. Everybody that's remaining in the tournament right now are all capable of winning the tournament, so it's hard to say who would win it. I think if they're all playing on their best games, it makes it even harder to decide on who would win it. But based on the way that they're all playing, I think Ricky Roulette probably has the most level game right now today out of everyone. He's made some mistakes, but he's been pretty good on the ball. So he's got a good chance to win it today. If Hanyu can find a way to reset mentally through the struggles today in the championship match, then he's always a good favorite to win too, because he plays a nice style of game. If Blair Lawson wins this match here, I don't know, he'll be tough to beat twice too. I think who wins this A-side final is important. He'll make a decision on who's got the better chances of winning the tournament today. But everybody remaining in the tournament can all win the tournament. They're all capable of playing well. So anybody's game still. Says, yeah, I would have been molly whooped by these guys. It's tough to come out with a consistent game every time that you play in a tournament, unless you're always practicing. If you're practicing all the time, then you have better adjustments at the table. But if you don't practice all the time and you only play in the tournament once in a while, it's really tough to make the adjustments when you're struggling. And most of the adjustments really are like very basic, right? It's mental or simply just staying down on the shot. And sometimes people got body movement on their shots and they can't understand when they're coming up short all the time. But that's all it is. If they just stay down on the shots, now they will make their shots and wouldn't miss as much. But because this game is mental and we use our brains to think a lot, it limits how control we are at the table. We're always thinking about extra things at the table. Oh, he got a good breakout on the floor, but he'll be stuck with a combo now. Oh, you'll miss the combo. So he's got a rough start on this table so far. He's only down by one, but he's can see clearly that he's having a struggle at the table. Hanyu could maybe have a struggle at the table. We talked about this a little while ago, earlier today, about, you know, that he's not playing bad, it's just in his own head. And we'll see if he's going to be able to make those mental adjustments at the table to be able to be the one that comes on top in this match. When you're not feeling 100%, there's a little doubt in your mind. It's tougher to be precise, you know, because there's always extra things going on. That would usually have you like second guessing yourself on angles and spins, and I don't know. The more you second guess yourself, the harder it becomes for you to be able to stay balanced at the table mentally. Makes the 8 ball in the corner. It's 3-1 now. He's got a 2-game lead in a race to 6. What's up, Matty boy? He says, hey, Rod, tournament moving along at a decent pace, I see. Right on. Yeah, it's actually doing pretty good. But there was only 11 players, but we had 11 players, I think it was 2 weeks ago? No. 3 weeks ago? And we still ended up like 1 o'clock. I got a feeling that this is going to end by 10 today, but you know, the way the pace is going so far, the way the matches are moving along, there's a small chance it might be done by 9 o'clock, but I don't believe in miracles, man. And if it gets to 9 o'clock and this tournament is over, I'll be 100% surprised. Only 3 matches remaining after this match, maybe 4 if it goes double dip. Each match takes about an hour, and one of those matches is playing right now. The next 3 matches were all going to be on the TV table, because we're at that point where the winner over there has to play the loser. No, the winner over there has to play against Ray Perot, I believe, and then the winner of that has to play against the loser of this table. Vince Valdez, what's up, man? Nathan Wood, Gordon Aronek, Don Erickson, Jim Tay is welcome, guys. I hope everybody's having a good weekend. Mr. Dennis Brzezinski, always a pleasure to have you on board. Thank you for tuning in. I brought my cues out with me, so I'm going to shoot some pool today, but I can't break still. My back is still recovering, and now my lower back's feeling a little better, but my upper back is all tight between the blades. So I'm definitely slowly getting back into things, but I'm going to be shooting some pool today, I think. I'll be doing a lesson a little bit later too, I think, as well. By the way, if anybody was interested in getting lessons from me, all you gotta do is message me. If you're local, no problem at all. If you're from Manitoba but not from Winnipeg, if you have a table at home, we can arrange something. If you're not in Winnipeg but you have a table at home and you want to get some lessons, we can do some virtual lessons. And I'm pretty good at teaching, man. So if you get some virtual lessons from me, you're gonna learn a lot. You'll be surprised by how much you learn, to be honest, because I can teach very well. very thorough in my teaching, and I'm aware of where my students are at with their game and where their mistakes should be coming from, which helps me correct their mistakes a little faster and also helps their game improve that much faster because of it. But I could always do a virtual training session if anybody's looking for coaching virtually, if you're somewhere else outside of Winnipeg. I'm pretty reasonable too with my rates. Usually I charge $25 an hour, but if people want to commit to coming out and they really want to work on their game, I'll do 3 hours for $40, which is really cheap. Dirt cheap for how much knowledge you get. But usually when I'm doing that kind of pricing, it's because I'm investing into the student. Right? The student's investing into me from learning from me. I'm investing into them to become the best player that they can become. Therefore, the money is second. It's more about the lessons and the learning process. But I still have to charge something for my time. And the knowledge, it's many hours of exercising and practicing the stuff and learning it, mastering it to the point where I can teach it a lot easier. That's basically what you're paying for. Didn't want to move that 8-ball like you did, but it's not too bad. I feel like you can still make the 7-ball go off table and break out this 9 and 8. And if you add some extra spin, you can put some spin to come to the left side of the table, get above the 9 and 8. Now you can make the 8-ball to the side past that. What is that? The 10-ball? That's tight though on that 9. Yeah, that's tight on that 9. But you can actually use that 10-ball to make the 8 off the 10 into the side. Or just break it out. I like going for the off the 10 in the side pocket. I think that's the better, safer option. Doesn't want these to split. He'll be hooked if he does. Oh, I think he just got enough of a window for it. Oh, and he made it straight. They didn't have to go off the ball. 4-1, 2 away from winning the A side. He's having a rough time at the table, but he's a good player. So, he has those moments, those spurred of moments where he's playing really well and everything just seems like he's not struggling. And then he'll get into a certain situation where you can clearly see that he's still struggling a little. Playing good, though. Good enough to have a 3-game lead against Blair Lawson. Blair hasn't quite gotten going yet, but he'll have a chance to get going, not on this rack or on the next one, I guess, after he breaks. Well, maybe on this one, depending if Hanyu makes a ball or not, if he runs it out or not. In 10-ball, there's always a chance you're going to get a shot at the table. In 8-ball, there's a chance that you may not. If a player makes a ball off the break, there's a good chance that he's going to run you out. The higher the Fargo, the better the chance that they're going to run you out. And 9-ball and 10-ball, there's always a chance. Always. Moving into rack number 6 now. Hanyu to break. He's got a 3-game lead. Would like to get on the hill on this one. Needs to make a ball. He'll make the 7. He'll make the 12. And wow, this is a nice table, man. This is the table you've been asking for all day. Wide open. All the options in the world, but you only need the ones that you have right in front of you. Solids or stripes works. Whichever way you want. They both work. I personally like the stripes zone, but he's going to take the solids instead. Does he have a shot? Looks like he hooked himself now. Four-ball cut might be the only option he's got left. Has to play the safety. And he's going to pay the price. I like the stripes better on that one. I'm not sure why he took solids. He must have had some sort of plan, and then he just missed the mark right off the hop. That just left him screwed. But I didn't like the options on low ball. I definitely like the options on high ball. And now Blair's going to have the options with high ball. Everything's pretty open. The only thing he's got to figure out is the shot on the 13 ball. But he can try to open it up right now off this 15. He'll miss the 15 ball though. And he's also pushed the 4 ball closer to the puck, which now blocks the pocket. The 15 has gone tied up on the 9 ball, which limits what he can do for that. Huge opportunity here for Hanyu. Limited options though. He's got to take this 4 ball. He's got to play down table also for the 3. He's going to play it down to the middle to set up for the 5 and 1 instead. I like going down table that are set up for the 3 because then that would have taken you up table for the 1, 5, and 6. But I guess this is okay too, man, because now you're solving some of that puzzle up there. There was 3 balls in that area, which made it a little bit harder to finish. Now there's only going to be 1 left, and he can maybe use this angle on the 1 to draw back for the 3, which will get him set up for the 6 ball after. Looking for the perfect pace, you'll get it. Needs to find the spot for the cue ball now. Ball in hand for Blair Lawson. Trent Pache, how you doing, man? Says, hey, Rod, remember playing for me? My girlfriend doesn't think I know you. How you doing, Maddie? Say hi, Maddie, please. I definitely will. How you doing, Maddie? Welcome to the stream, and I remember. Trent ain't lying. He knows, and I know. Welcome to the stream, guys. Hope you enjoy the stream, Maddie. Is Maddie a pool player, Trent? Or a pool fan? I hope you enjoy the stream, by the way, Maddie. Hebert Lit, how you doing? Brian Hastings, Greg James, Glenn Summerlin. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Played a little short on the 13 ball. He was supposed to get set up for the 13 ball next. Now he's going to have to finish on the 13 ball, and he's pretty straight on this 11 ball. Might be best just to play a safety again here. Spank that 13 ball up table, slightly bring it back down to use as a blocker on the cue ball. Even if he kicks that 6 ball, it doesn't matter. You'll still be okay. He'll take a great cut on the ball, though. Needs a big bounce here to get something on the 11 ball. Shot to the side is available. That was a tough cut on the 13 ball. Good choice by making it, though. It's giving him a chance to be able to win this game. And he will. 2-4, 4-2. A real man would have banked that 13. just calling out a match I just did there. And we got the B-side semifinal going on right now. It's going to start right away. So that's one of the 3 matches remaining already on the way. 2.5 matches remaining after this. And depending what happens here, I'm likely going to end up switching the camera over after this is done to table number 3, which is on the left side of this camera. And then we'll just watch the match from there unless they decide to switch over to the main TV table afterwards, which will be up to them. Tries to cut. The 8-ball in the corner will come up short. Trent says, thanks, Rod. Made my day, man. A real man would have banked that 15. That's what I said, too. I joked around. I was like, you made a nice cut. I said, but a real man would have banked that 13. Ernesto Contreras, ¿cómo estás, amigo? Bienvenido. Juan Carlos Hernández, bienvenido. Michael Green, Gwen Armstrong, Wong Hawk, welcome to the stream. Is it Wong Hawk? Is that how you said? Bryce Johnson, what's up, man? Are you still not playing? Did you recover from your foot injury? I remember you had some footwork done a while ago and you were trying to get back on the table. And I haven't really seen much of you lately, but are you back at the table yet? Well, Blair may not be playing the best game of his life, but he's finding ways to get into this match. Down by 2, only 4 balls remaining at the table for him to be down by 1. We'll have to solve the puzzle here, though. Decide on the 7 or the 1. I like taking the 7 with topspin coming back down for the 1. But now, if you don't know your speeds on this one, you know, you might come up short on the angle. You want to hit this with like a 4 speed. Even 5 speed would be okay. That was about a 4. Just under a 4. Big bounce off the rail will set him up for the 8-ball. He's down by 1. 3-4 or 4-3, whichever way you want to look at it. Hanyu will be breaking next. He may look old and innocent, but he's far from innocent, man. Far from old, too. I think that's just a Santa Claus look. He started looking like Santa Claus last year, and it kind of stuck with him. Hanyu will have to shake off his last miss and just reset as best as he can. This is the problem when you start playing higher level players, is that, you know, when you miss, you get punished more often. Rack number 8. Hanyu to break. He's got a 1-game lead, looking for 2 more to win the match. Breaks have been killing him today, and he'll come up drawing that one. Armando Gaña, bienvenido. Bryce says, yes, I am, and feel like my game is way better, even more than before surgery. That's awesome, man. Good for you. Very good for you. Makes me happy to hear, man. Jovica Jovanovic, or is it Jovica Jovanovic? Jovanovic? Welcome to a stream. I don't know. I butchered it. No matter what, I butchered it. I might have saved myself, but I still butchered it. Trying to retract a message on YouTube. Are you saying bad things, man? Ramil Vallejo, welcome to the stream. It's a little. Normally, you would call that the chalk walk when you walk around looking at all your options. He was about to shoot, but then he made sure that he had a plan. So that's why he's resetting here, taking a little walk around. Now he's drawn out the plan, and this is where Blair gets a little dangerous when he starts working his brain. He starts figuring out the puzzles. This is a sign that he's starting to warm up in his game now. Oh, but he'll miss that 14 ball. Or maybe not. Maybe he's not warming up. He was facing towards me, though, so it could have been a distraction looking towards the stream. Hanyu with a chance at the table now. This is a tough table to work out. You have to come up with a hero shot right off the hop if you want to get going. I don't know if it's open table. I don't think it is, but oh yeah, it's not. Play the safety. John saying, John, welcome to the stream. Shad Ben Toila. Sorry, I got that wrong, man. Welcome to the stream. Richard Norman, John Hartson, welcome to the stream. All right. Score is 4-3, so that hasn't changed. And we had a change of matchups. Ray Pro ended up having to leave. His family is having they're at a birthday party, and I guess his wife asked him to come and pick them up or help them or just be a part of it. I'm not sure, but he ended up forfeiting his match. So after this, we're only going to have the B-side final, and then we'll have the championship match. Quick day today. Just that match not playing kind of saves up a little bit of time, but not really because they were playing at the same time as these guys. So if anything, they were only going to like add an extra half hour of time to the day today. But now we'll save that half hour of time. So as soon as this is done, we're going to go straight into the B-side final, and then from there, straight to the championship match. Charlie Ramona Cruz, how you doing? Welcome, bienvenido. Lewis Turner, John Stadler, Nem Andrade, bienvenido, Nem. Hasibal Hazan Shanto, welcome to the stream. Bob Persons, how you doing? Oh, I can't wait till I play today. Like I mentioned to try to see if I can break, but I don't think I can, so I'm gonna hesitate a little bit on that today and just hold off. I'm still gonna shoot some balls around, try to work on my game a little bit because I'm itching to play again, man. It's been 6 weeks since I played, since I hurt my back. And I'm itching, man. I'm really itching. But I don't want to come here and embarrass myself, right? I want to make sure that I'm playing good by then. May have come up a little bit short on what he wanted here for the 11 ball. I think he was trying to get a forward angle just so he can get set up for the 12 ball. Now he might have to draw around for the 12 ball or break into the 12 ball. Gonna take it to the corner instead just to be able to hold position on the 12. And you'll have the perfect window on the 12. That's gonna set him up for the 8 ball. Makes the 8 ball, ties up the match at 4. Dangerous player, man. I'm telling you, like it's just he seems so harmless, right? He walks around, he's got this nice Santa beard. You're thinking, hey, he's jolly, he's happy, he's cool. And then you start playing against him, and he starts punishing you. Every mistake you make, 4-4. Santa's not nice, I tell you. He's only nice in the winter. That's it. Blair Lawson breaking next in rack number 9. This is the decider. One of these two players will be on the hill after this rack. Whoever gets there first will have the comfort and the confidence moving into the next rack. Whoever doesn't will have to fight for their life to get the next game just so they can take it to the last rack of the match. Hanyu just went to the bathroom. He's on his way back, as you can see on the top of the screen. Blair Lawson is just trying to figure out what's going on, man. I don't know how I'm doing it, he says. I'm just spanking him. He's not. He wouldn't say something like he's a nice guy. I'm only kidding around. Blair is one of the most humble winners and losers you'll ever meet. He just knows how to play the game as a gentleman. That's all he knows. He could very easily be Santa, I'm telling you, man. Nice guy. Rack number 9. Just not at the pool table, that's all. Smash and break, and it's almost like a hill break on that one, man. Nasty. Nasty. A lot of work on this one. And whoever's going to get on the hill, well, they're going They're going to need a GPS to be able to navigate through this territory. Yeah, this is a tough table, man. Oh, somebody moved my tripod. I'll have to leave it like that for now. I'm pretty sure it was Blair Lawson that moved my tripod. Here I'm trying to compliment them, and the guy's going around kicking my tripod. I guess it still works. We can still see from the side. It just makes me feel like I didn't try at all to set it up. Oh, he got a good breakout there to get the 2 ball on the open. Still needs to find a way to get that 1 ball on the open and the 8 ball. Oh, wait, he's high ball. I thought he was low ball. Never mind. He was trying to open up the 8 ball there with that shape for the 15, but he came up short. And now the only option he really has is a jump shot on that 15, which won't help him for the breakout. He'll have to come up with a safety. Safety shot coming up now. That's what you're supposed to do. Taking a look to see what he can do there. I think you bank out that 1 ball now. Well, you didn't want to really give him an angle on this 15 ball like that. I would have tried to bank that 1 ball out and just get that white ball down towards that 2 ball as best as possible. The way that he set it up, he's giving him a chance to be able to make the 15 ball with a breakout on the last 2 stripes that are sitting on the right side. I guess that 13 ball still doesn't have a pocket though. Yeah, it doesn't. So that's the reason why he was looking at that way. I gotta find a way to fix the second camera without me going there to manually do it. Oh, and he opened up the 8 ball and tied up his balls even worse. So Blair Lawson with a huge opportunity at this table now. He can get on the hill first. He will also, I believe, no way, he doesn't break. He broke odds, so he'll only be able to get on the hill next time he breaks. He'll be for the match. And that's a bad thing for him because that would mean that Hanyu would also be on the hill. Makes the shot to the corner. Dangerous shot coming up here with a 1 ball. Yeah, probably better to play safety again. I like the option here. Maybe push him more towards the side pocket. Yeah, there you go. That's good. I mean, now he's going to do a safe jump, so it's not that big of a deal, but he's going to go for a kick safe. That's even better for him, actually. Especially if he hits that 12 ball. Oh, you'll hit the 10 ball, and that was the worst case scenario for him. Got a good hit and avoided a ball in hand, but he didn't do much for himself, and he's giving his opponent a shot at the table still. Tanya Hoffman, how you doing? Kelvin Crawford, Ahmed Izari, sorry, welcome to the stream. Laura Berg, Kadir Ali, Eric Hoffman, welcome to the stream. Joseph Patterson, how you doing? I think you make the 1 ball still. Not sure what he's looking at. Like, I think you make the 1 ball. You can't really punch draw too much angle to be able to save up for the 3. So I think you rail up table to get up for the 7 ball to create an angle to get down for the 3 after. You may not be seeing this, but I mean, you can. It looks like you might be able to just get past that 3 ball just barely. He doesn't like where this 2 ball is, but the 2 ball is not a problem for him. Keeps looking at that 3 to see if he can go between that 3 and 7, or that 13 and 7. I think he just has to play forward here. Let's take a look at the side view. Sorry for the crooked angle. That's these guys messing around with my camera tripod. Yeah, it looks like you can set up for the 7 ball with an angle, no problem. Did he get it? Yeah, he got it. And now he's got to play down table to be able to get into that 3 ball with that upward angle so he can go off the top rail and back to the right to be able to set up for the 2 balls to finish. He's taking a look at his options on trying to see if he can work it out. He should end up working out the same way that I just planned it out. Well, he did something different here. Didn't trust himself on the position, so he tried to open things up. He's frozen himself to the 3. Looks like it'll be a push shot if he made it, but he can make it, and it wouldn't be. He says it's not frozen. He's letting her know that it's not frozen. He should still be able to make the 3. I don't know how he's going to be able to hold shape for the 2 ball, but the 2 ball does go to the right side middle pocket, so if he gets the cue ball down table, that's all he would need. I say here, you just jack up your cue. But the thing is, when you're jacking up your cue, you're also playing with a scratch angle on the bottom left corner, which you don't really want to do. And that would only be a problem if you like put too much power on the shot. But if you jack up your cue with higher degree angle, then that would limit the scratch also. Played it perfect off the horn. Needs a big bounce off this rail here to get set up for the 2 to the side. That's going to work. Makes the shot on the 2. He's got the easy 8. Will make the shot on the 8. He's on the hill. All right, so I fixed it a little bit. Let's see if it works better now. A little better. Back against the wall now. He has to win this game. And great break to get going. He'll try to take advantage of it now. Stephen Valley, how you doing? Says thanks for the stream, and hello, welcome to the stream, man. Jimmy Sharpener, what's up, bro? Daryl Smith, welcome. Samueli Angochalak, welcome to the stream. Tanya Hoffman says Sunday fun day, so happy to see you back. I was out doing some mud bogging coverage last weekend. And I tried to make it back in time so I can get here to stream, but it just wasn't possible. And then by the time I got back in the city, these guys were down to like 2 matches remaining. One of them was already playing. So I figured extra time for myself, and I took it. But if there was, like, say, 3 matches remaining and one of them was in play, I would have came down here to stream last week. I love when I get a chance to come out here and stream and cover these matches because it gives me a chance to stay connected to the game in a different perspective. And I love the game, right? So having a chance to be able to be out here and to cover these matches is, to me, it's a blessing every time I get a chance to go out there and stream. But doing jobs like the mod bogging, elections, and concerts and everything else that I do, well, that's how I survive mainly. There's really no money in pool. Most of us usually get through with advertising or when people support us by donating to our PayPal's or e-transfers or whatever. But other than that, usually there isn't a lot of money in pool. If this was like, say, I don't know, football or basketball or some other sport, there'd probably be some pretty decent pay while you're working. What's up, Maddie? Says, you said you're going to shoot a bit tonight, too? You got a challenge match? I don't have a challenge match. I can't break yet. So I'm gonna shoot. I'm waiting for a student of mine that's gonna be coming in to train today. And in the meantime, I'm gonna shoot some racks just to shoot around. But usually when I shoot racks, I don't break. I just spread the balls around and shoot. And I won't play solids and strikes right now either because my back's just hurting, right? So I can't break. So usually what I'll do is I'll just set up like a straight pool setup and I'll just work straight pool on a bar box just to get my my stroke going. But I'm pretty rough right now, man. It's man, April, at the end of April, I was playing my absolute best. I was barely missing anything. That was the end of the playoffs. Then from there, I went to Calgary. Then I went to Vegas. Then I came back. Then I hurt my back, and it's been 6 weeks since then. So it's been a few months since I haven't played. The only thing that keeps me a little sharp at the table is the fact that I go out and I teach, because that helps me reinforce my fundamentals and my knowledge. Makes a great shot to the side, but oh no, he's in a scratch. Man. Unbelievable. Nothing he can do about it, though. It's the end of the game. 6-4. Blair Lawson will win. Way to shark him out, man. Way to shark him out. Bad luck. B-side final. We'll put Hanyu on the left. Huh? What were you saying? Your cash plus, buddy. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. This will be a race to 5, second last match of the night. I gotta go for a break, so I'll be right back. I'll set up the Fargo rates here before I do that, though. I just need to go to the bathroom. I like some water. I like to stretch my legs a little bit, too. Set it up here. All right, we flip him over. Hanyu will go on the left side for this one. Yeah, tomorrow. 607 versus a 585. All right, hopefully I don't miss the highlight of the day, but I'll be back in a few minutes. I got some more comments on Facebook before I leave. Stephen Valley says, like seeing the stream by watching, I can get a feel for how I might play up there. Right on, man. I try to be educational on my streams to help people understand what's going on the table most of the times. Sometimes it may be a little bit too thorough, which some may not enjoy, but the advanced level players would, I think, because then they get to see all the options that I can recognize. And usually I can see all the options. That's what makes me a good player when I'm playing. When I see a shot, I don't see just a shot. I see all 7 or 9 possibilities that are available to me. And that a lot of that's because I'm a side spin player, though, right? So I can deviate the tangent line according to the spin that I use, and that's what makes a good player a good player. All right, I'll be right back. Fathia Musa, welcome to the stream. Ron D, Mike Cornelison, how you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Juliana Desvita and Gary Wyszynski, welcome to the stream. Wyszynski, welcome to the stream. I'll be right back. After he shoots his shot, though, I don't want to disrupt him. I'm so thirsty, man. Still 27 degrees out there. It says with clear skies, but I haven't seen the sky yet. All right, I'll be back. What I'll do is I'll let you guys hear some of the background, but I'll just turn it down. So you can hear some of it, but not too bad. I'll be back. 2-1. I'm back. All right, so it sounds like you made a good break out of that, but a little bit of work on this table. Though I don't know. Well, yeah, I guess if you had to take stripes, you still have some work no matter what. You might be able to squeeze that 14 past that 6 or through that 6. If you feel like you could, then that'll open up the pocket for the 13. You can take the 9 ball now to start and open up that 11 and 15 up. Looking at solids though. A little easier for the solids, but he still has to get either a great positional shot on the 1 or the 7 or break it out. You have a bit of a tester here with the 4 ball. See, so he's in a tough spot now. He has to go for a tougher shot on the 5 or on the 7 or the 1. It would have been good had he made it. He's kind of good right now still. Has control of the pocket. Didn't give Hanyu much to shoot at. You can see the 10 ball, but can't do much with it. Safety is about the only option he can do. And tough to do a good safety here because he's going to have a shot on the 7 or the 6 or a combo or whatever. Really tough to do a safety here. He has to create a safety that can benefit him in some way. Maybe run into the side of the 9 to push open the 15 and the 11. And then just bring the cue ball down table, force him to take that 6 ball. This way is going to force him to take the 7 ball. And he probably, well, I guess he should go for it. I mean, the only thing is that if he goes for it, then technically I think this is what he was thinking is by leaving this angle on the 7 ball, he would break out all of the stripes for him. But Ricky's looking at a combination with a 2 to the 6 instead. Come up short on the combo. Pushes the 1 towards the 8 ball. So now that's a different ball that's tied up for him, and that gives Hanyu another opportunity. He can work with this now. It's a little bit less risk for him because now his opponent has to work at the table too. Now what he needs to do is he needs to open up these 4 stripes somehow and change the table. Maybe create another mess at the table for Ricky. You can just try to play safety by running into the 15 ball and freezing up to it. So that's not bad, but it's not gonna do much for him either. It's giving him a shot on the 6. And that was always gonna be a possibility. Ricky's gonna not take the 6 though, because the 6 is blocking that 13 and the 14, so I know he's got some guarantees there. He'll bank out the 1 ball instead, and that worked out pretty good for him. Except for now, Hanyu will have the chance to be able to do a pretty easy safety, and all he has to do is just grace that 13 ball and pop that 6 ball in the pocket, and now he's blocked him completely. And he just has to hit it ever so lightly. So that way he wedges him against that 13 in the horn of the pocket. That's okay. I would have rather have him right horn hooked instead. This way he's giving him a chance to be able to go down table and back up. He's pretty close too, as you can see. So, but the jump shot is a possibility. And there are people out there that know how to make this jump shot no problem. He's calling the one ball. Makes it, but it won't count. Ball in hand for Hanyu. Might be looking at a two-way position here too, trying to play the combo plus a save. I don't know if he's got enough for the 10 ball, but that's the shot that you'll be going for if he does. He did, and he does. 9 ball is about the only option now, and now we're playing a little bit with an angle of the scratch, so you might want to bring this cue ball down table. And because you're trying to do that, now you're forcing the shot a little bit. This makes this a missable shot. But if he does it right, if he just makes the shot, adjusting with the right spin to be able to come down table off the left cushion and back down to the bottom one, everything will work out naturally. But he has to focus on the shot. Most players tend to focus on the shape here and they'll miss the shot because of forcing the shape. Take a look at the side view. See if he moves out of the way so we can see. You see the angle that he's got here on the 9. He's in really tight. Other option would just be to, back down a little bit and just play safe, but a little tougher to play safe. Though you could play safe with that 9 ball, just skim the side of the 9, come down table, and now you have those 2 stripes protecting that 7 ball. Gonna go for the shot though, and very unfortunate. Makes a good shot, goes into the 8 ball, and the 8 ball has blocked him on the 11 ball. I believe it's locked him up on the 13 as well, so he's going to be stuck taking this 14, which wasn't part of the original plan. And usually, when it's not part of the plan, it makes you kind of overthink it a little bit. And most people will come up short on that shot, and he does as well. Pool is kind of like from the years of me covering matches and watching players play. You can almost tell like the pattern of what's going to happen, and when a player is in a situation similar to that or any other one that I may be talking about at some point, um, how they how they decide to deal with that shot and whether or not they make it is what makes me see them as a really good player, somebody that's on the way, somebody that's like top notch, never misses. And usually that's all doing with the experience of time, the amount of time that you face these situations and you eventually overcome them and just start making them all the time. But you can tell there because he was trying to shape up for the 11 ball and he ended up not getting that shot. Now, if he had the 13 ball, he still would have been okay mentally. But because he didn't, and because he was facing a back cut, what was missing there was that he wasn't committed not to the shot. He also wasn't decided on what he wanted to do for shape. Because he didn't have an answer for either one of those, that's where the shot kind of came out scrambled. The brain just wasn't thinking clearly. Ensure that the tangent line is going to work for him. He'll miss the 7 ball. 2-way though, he might get lucky. He left him a shot on the 14, a little easier than the last time. Big lag on that one, guys. Sorry, my signal dropped completely to 0, and it actually dropped for long enough where I thought I was going to end up lagging out completely, but it got back on. So if you're lagging right now, just exit the stream, come back in, and you'll see that it's all good again. But the signal dropped completely to 0. I had nothing going through it. Oh, he's gonna miss that 8 ball, and he broke out the 11 and 13. So now he's left Hanyu a great table. Basically, stopping the cue ball where that 14 is will help him with the angle to be able to get off the rail and back to the left. The angle that he's played here, he's left to set up for a draw shot. He's just going to poke stroke this back for a couple of feet to get straighter on the 8. I got to make another camera adjustment. I don't like the way this looks. 3-1. Don't count Ricky out yet. He's a fast-paced player, man. If you give him a chance at the table, he'll use that chance. And right now, you know, it's a 2-game difference, but you know, this game here is not necessarily a crucial one, but it's a very important one for Ricky because, well, he doesn't want to have his back against the wall, right? Although sometimes having their back against the wall is exactly what you need to play your best. So maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's what he needs. All I know is that he's going to do his best to take advantage of this rack if he can. But right now, he'll have to wait for Hanyu to take a turn first because it's his break. And he's looking to get on the hill. Oh, I got to fix this camera. He'll make the 10 to the corner. He'll have a shot at the table. Let me fix this camera before I switch again. Now, what I was wondering about was that 12 ball, if he had anything on that. He's played that soft like he was going to get set up for the 11 ball, but he's ended up on top of that 4. Now he's stuck taking that 9 ball. And that's not an easy shot, as you can see from here, especially when you're shooting over the ball. And sorry, that's not the 9, that's a 13. Makes a great shot to the corner, though. And he gets position on the 12. 15 is just sitting by the pocket, so that's not a problem for him. Getting shape for the 12 ball was crucial, and he got it. Maybe he was shaping up for that 13 ball the way he played it. But I feel like it was, he was trying to set up for that 11 ball. Either way, it worked out perfect for him. Needs to draw this back now with maybe like 8 o'clock spin or between 7 and 8, something like that. Punch draw, so that way you get it towards that right side middle pocket. Yeah, there you go. Just like that. Oh, and I missed some of the conversations on YouTube, and it just seems like a disconnect. So I'll have to redo it. 4-1, he's on the hill. Feels nice when you put that coin across that middle pocket, man. Tells you you're almost there. Oh, Ricky Roulette has his back against his back against the wall right now. Needs to win the next 4 games if he wants to win this match as the B-side final. So there's no other opportunities after this. If you lose, you're out. And well, he hasn't had a chance to be able to get going yet. He'll have no choice but to get going now. Needs someone to work off the break first. Preferably with like a nice break here where you can get a chance to maybe run out and get some rhythm going. Makes the ball to the corner. I'll have options for the solids or the stripes. Let's take a look at the side view, see what he's got to work with. Yeah, it's your choice here, but I mean, if you're looking at low ball, you have to automatically break out 1 or 2 balls. If you're looking at high ball, you have to play some really good position or break out 13 and the 10 ball right off the hop. You don't want to push towards that top left corner though. Has a shot on the 15 or to the 9 ball. Almost has enough for the 13, but he's just short of it. Ran into that 5. The 5 will bounce off the rail and tie him up on the 15 ball. That was supposed to be the next shot. I don't know if he's got enough for the 13 ball now. You could always maybe do a jump on the 15 if you're solid on the 15. No, then you just try to play a safety. He's going to make the shot to the side. I don't know if he was calling it or not, but he made it. Definitely called it because he's still at the table. He's calling the top right corner. I don't know if it's a combo or if it's on its own. Trying to take over the pocket. That's what he was trying to do. Trying to earn a second chance. And Hanyu has a pretty decent chance to get out now. It all depends on that 6 and 2. It looks like they do go. And if they do go, he's probably going to take it on right now. I think that's what he just called. Oh, yeah, that went. Ooh, he almost scratched. Well, shot that one a little wild, and he's ended up in a bad spot. We'll have to turn the table over. Not part of the plan. He's got a 4-1 lead right now, though, so, you know, he may not feel too worried about it right now. He may not feel too insecure about turning the table over. But the thing is, this is how players end up losing when they're up like this. You know, they kind of let off a little bit. They don't keep pushing. You know, instead of trying a little bit harder for that really good safety, they'll play like a half-ass safety and turn the table over and lose. Then their opponent ends up winning second game, and then the third game after that gets us their break, and then next thing you know, your opponent is within 1 or getting close to you, or you're tied up, and it's hill match, right? It's tough to. He wants me to watch this shot. I'll be back. What am I looking for? It was a good shot. Yeah, I'll just have to play another safety here. You might have gone a bit too far on that one. I think you should have drawn that cue ball off the 13 to the top rail and then back to the right towards that 10 ball. That might have worked best. He would have been frozen up against that 4 ball, and that 4 ball would have been pushed up towards that 13, so that would have left nothing for him to shoot at there. He missed the one to the corner, turn the table over. Ricky doesn't really have much to do here right now. 15 only goes to one pocket at the moment, or two if you bank it, and I don't think the 13 goes. He is a banker, though. Let's see what he decides to do. Tries to bank it with some draw to try to make sure that he doesn't leave much. Did okay for himself. The 7 goes to the side. And that 4 ball does go to the corner past the 10. He just has to get to the right side of the table for that shot. You can see here, so it's pretty tight. But there is a little bit of room for him to be able to make it. He might feel like he has to break it out. Oh, moment of truth coming up soon. Thank you, Robert Griffith. I was away and I was talking to first couple of people that were leaving, couple of players were leaving, and so I talked to them for a little bit. Then as I was coming back, I talked to one of the bartenders here about some stuff that happened here, and that took me a few minutes. So then by the time I came back, it was 2-1, and I updated the score as soon as I came here. I knew it was 2-1 for Han too because Ricky was just moving his coin to the 1 spot. It's tough to do. Whenever he takes that shot on the 4 ball, I'm going to be called up to watch the shot. At the time yet, he says. Needs to be perfect now. He's calling to the corner. I looked at Ricky. He says he doesn't need me to watch the shot, so it must go, no problem. Oh, man, and he missed it. And had he made it, he would have been tough on the 8 ball, but it would have been okay, I guess, from there, as long as you have a shot on it. I would have been happy still. And now Ricky's going to have to play smart here because he doesn't really have a table until he gets a ball in hand. So he needs to work out a ball in hand. Yeah, it's okay if you leave it over the pocket. That won't be a problem. Good hit. And I don't know. You still have to kind of work things out here a bit. If he doesn't like what he's got up there, he'll just play a smart shot, a safety shot. Thing is that he's got to be careful here because he doesn't have an advantage at this table yet. He's got to create one. That's good. Kept it very simple, you know, and didn't really give him much option. And even if he does hit this 4, which he's going to, it'll open up the 10 ball for him. Han has to make sure to get that cue ball to go on top of that 13. Yeah, like that. That was a smart shot. Because now he limits what Ricky can do, and he still kind of has advantage at the moment. Though Ricky has the better options because he can break the ball out. And Han has good positioning on him right now. Ricky will have to get back here to be able to get the advantage back. And he's done pretty good for himself, and that kind of leaves Han in a really tough situation because you got to play like pocket weight on this shot. He needs to freeze hook to this 4. Anything other than that, he's going to lose that rack. Good try. 10 balls opened up. I was trying to show you guys, but he's, oh, you can see it here. 13 goes, 10 ball goes. Four to 2. Ricky gets on the board, back against the wall, and he survives the moment. Oh, and I gotta activate this YouTube chat again because Orville A says they move a lot of balls that don't need to be moved. Yeah, and so that was a little bit earlier before I got disconnected. Every player is different when it comes to that, but you're right. You're not supposed to, right? You're not supposed to move balls. If you're playing pool and you're moving balls and you're getting out still, you might feel pretty good about your game, but I'm telling you, that's not the way you play. You only move a ball when you have to, when you absolutely have to. If you can get to make a shot from a different pocket as long as you play perfect shape, that's better than trying to open up anything because then when you're opening up things, there's always room for something to go wrong. While the table sits as the way it sits, there's lots of possibilities that everything will go the same way until you need to break out something eventually. And that's the way you're supposed to play pool, is nice and clean. But every player has a different style. And there are people out there that, you know, we call them ball bangers. They'll bang their way into a run out. Let me fix this YouTube. All right, so the YouTube has been reset, the chat. So if you guys want to chat or comment, you can. I'll be able to see it on the stream now. I'll take it off for a second, though, and then I'll come back and bring it back on once there's some comments. Oh, and I'm back, so I should bring out my thing, too. Where's my mind today? I used to use this thing all the time in the corner, like where it shows my voice and everything. And, I don't know, I stopped using it for a bit because then I started using the camera, and then I stopped using the camera, and I forgot to go back to this. So, I don't know, I guess we'll go back to this for a bit. There was mixed feelings about it, right? So, like, some people actually enjoyed watching me on the camera while I'm doing the work and I'm going through the whole game and the expressions of my everything when I'm going through the exciting shots. But then some people were like, "Hey, you ain't handsome, man. You know, you're hurting my eyes. Get off the screen." So whatever, man. No camera. But the reason why I used to do the camera when I was doing the camera was for my kids because, you know, my little guy, he misses me. So wife will turn on the stream on the phone so he can sit there and watch and listen. He just listens, right? But if he sees me, then he gets all happy and excited, and so that's why I do it. That was a good shot. Does he have the 8? He's calling it. You're not calling me. Oh, he's got another one to bank. That's why. Okay. He's not calling the 8. Oh, so close. I thought he was going to make it. And he made it. I mean, he's out there for sure. The 8 ball goes to the corner. All right, so Ricky's got his back against the wall. He's looking to survive another moment in this match. If he can win this one, he'd be down by 1. Just needs to work this one out. The table is there. Got to get that 2 ball opened up. I think it goes, though. I don't know. Got to look at the side again. Yeah, it looks like it goes. He just has to make this 3 ball. That opens up that pocket for that, too. Playing right through for the 2 ball right off the hop. He'll get a bounce and get set up for the 5. So he doesn't have to go for the 2 ball now if he doesn't want to. But I think you got to stick to the plan. I don't know. You could always get back. Yes, you could always get back. And you do have pretty good position right now to be able to get with the rest of the table at the bottom of the table. It does make sense a little. You got our position here, though. Now he's not good. Not good. Put some draw on that shot. He wasn't supposed to. He can still make the shot and get out, but a lot tougher. 2 ball is not available. The 1 ball and the 6 are both tough cuts as well. I'll try the shot on the 1 ball. Looking for a little bit of luck on the leave. Hanyu will have to come up with a great back cut if he wants to make the shot. He'll have to make a great back cut with incredible position on the 8 ball if he wants to win this game on this turn. 3 rail shape for the 8. He'll miss the shot, run into the 4. That's going to slow down the pace. Ricky will have the 4 ball now. His table is still good because all he's got to do is make that 4, get that 6, go up table with a little bit of angle for that 2 ball, and then you come and set up for the 1, and then the 8 ball's right there. So it's an easy plan. Seems easy enough, but this is the time where you require more focus as you go along because you want to make sure that everything is precise. They good to go off the top rail there for the 2 ball. He'll end up with a tougher shot on it, and he's not feeling comfortable, but I think he should take it on. Now, if the 2 ball doesn't go, then he can just play a safety here and just try to get the cube on top of the 8, which would be okay. He'll make the shot instead. It did go, though. I thought it went. And this isn't too bad. He can make this 1, no problem. It's the decision that he makes here for the 8 ball that makes a difference on whether or not he wins this game. I like playing this through off the top rail and then off to the left. We'll see what he does. He's playing this soft, setting up for the side. I like that option too, especially because he's got a good shot on the 8. Makes the 8. He's down by 1. Survives another one. That's 2 now. Needs to do something here on his break to tie up the match at 4. Then anything happens at that point because it's Hanyu's break. That's all you're looking for is just an opportunity. He's found one so far. Needs to make sure to get there, though. 1 more game to do it. Fargo rate stats says that these 2 guys should go down to the last rack. And Well, they have a 22-point difference. So you're looking at like 10-4, 10-3 win, something like that. Maybe 10-5, but I think 10-4 would be is what they're saying it should be. So Hanyu should win by 10-4 on the last rack. But the way it usually goes for hill matchups is that there's always a grind out rack, right? You have to play lots of safeties, or everything is tied up, so you gotta play a bunch of crazy breakouts to be able to win. So anything can happen. It could easily be a 10-5 win for one of the two. I think when both these players are playing on their good days, it makes this match a little tougher to figure out who would win. Because Ricky can play a really good game, and what makes him dangerous is he's not afraid to take on shots. Hanyu is a little bit more disciplined. He's got some really good game to him, so it's scary to play against him anytime. I like to see these guys in top form, see how they play against each other. This is their summer game right now. Hanyu is a little bit more seasoned than Ricky, but Ricky's been playing a little bit too. Mike ORVIS came out to play today, and like he said, he hadn't played in forever, man. And that's how most pool players are right now. They just haven't played it since April, unless you're playing the summer league. Makes a good shot there. Would have liked a better reward than that, though. I'm assuming that he meant this. I'll go back and look at it, but I'm assuming that he meant it. It looked like he aimed like he meant it because he was trying to break out that three. Yeah, that's a beautiful shot. There's some English billiards for you right there. And then he makes a nice bank. I told you, this is what makes him dangerous, man, is that he's not afraid to go for shots. And he knows them. He sees the banks. He sees all that stuff. Doesn't have to take this one ball right now. He can take the 5 or he can take the 7. He can play the 5 and freeze hook to the 7, which would be the best option, I think. He's playing through, though. He's trying to make it. Yeah, see, the problem with going for it is that if you go for it now, you're going to open up an opportunity for your opponent. The way I'm looking at it is that I couldn't finish this table unless I have the perfect angle. And if I play the bank safe on the 5 and freeze him to the 7, it limits what he can do. He's going to open up my 2-ball for me. And yeah, he pretty much had no choice at that point to open up my 2-ball. But he went for the shot to the side. There's nothing wrong for going for it. I mean, if he makes it, he's still at the table, and he could probably get this 2-ball out with the 1 from there. But I don't know. It's the risk assessment that makes a difference when you're at the table and deciding whether to commit or not. I'm more of a precautious player too, so I likely play a safety almost every time I have a chance to. Where some of these players are not like that. They'll go for the crazy shots because they can see them. Oh, he almost made both. He wouldn't have had an out anyway. Worked out okay for him, I think. Hanyu will just try to play another smart shot. Doesn't want to open up that 2-ball, though. And when he does open up that 2-ball, he wants to make sure that it's on safety. Playing into the 13, coming off the right and going back into it. He could have set up for that angle there, but he's hit that with too much pace, so I'll have to come up with something different now. You could still play a safety, though, if you wanted to. I just don't know how good it would work here. I don't know. The best way might be to just draw off the 9-ball and come back into these 2 stripes. This is okay, too. It's not going to be bad. He didn't give him anything, but he didn't do much for himself either. Though he does set up a good scenario for him to get another good, solid safety eventually. So he's actually done something good for himself there. Maybe to watch it. Gotta go watch a shot. It was a good hit. Hanyu calls safety. Only one match remaining after this championship match. 8:20. He's thinking about taking over that pocket himself, but it doesn't really do much for him. I think you might have to bring this 7 ball into play and play a bank safe. And you're not really going to be much of a safe. It's more of just moving a pawn into play. That's kind of the way I look at it. Because now what you're doing is you're trying to bring the 7 into play so you can create something for yourself on the next safety that he tries to play on you. Kind of like tying up his hands, right? If you leave a ball over the pocket, he's got no choice but to be a little bit safer when he's playing that safety. He's going to try to call the 7 ball in the pocket. He'll make it. Looking for the breakout. Ooh, what a breakout. Nice little breakout for him there. Now he's got position on the 1 as well. He technically needs to finish on the 2 ball, though, because it's the easiest way to get to the 8 ball. Does the 8 ball go to the other corner? Oh, yeah. You just have to be really perfect on it, though. But it does go. I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel like maybe I'd play the 2 ball here. Yeah, I didn't like that. I felt like I would have played the 2 ball there and then just played position for the 1 ball after that with a 2-rail follow through angle where I would have came behind that 8 ball. Or even just play up table from there just so you play with the back cut on the 8. That would have been fine too. Now he's got to make a good shot. Oh man, how does that not go in? It's hanging in there. I can't believe that. That should have gone in. I'll wait for Han to shoot, then I'll go into that pocket so you guys can see. Like, I don't know how this ball didn't drop, man. It's deep in there. Only one option available. Oh, you'll make it. You only have one option, man, and you have to make it. Settling down a little bit on this one, as he should. He'll make the 8. It's a hill matchup. Nice little finish on that one, man. Confidence booster. Level 2. He's going to level 2. Watch out, Hanyu. He had to make it. Oh, man. He couldn't have hit that any better, man. That's some impressive stuff right there. Rezol Fernandez, welcome to the stream. Crystal Palace Cues, Cases, and Accessories. How you doing, Gordon? Cameron Main, Robert Page, Bailey, Babineau, welcome to the stream. What's up, Jeff Clare? How you doing, man? One of the finest strokes of Manitoba, that guy. Always fun to watch Jeff Clare play. We had a chance to watch him play recently here at the hangar. Usually comes out and plays in the big events. Very good player. Scared to play against too, man. Like almost perfect game every time. He'll make the odd mistake here and there, but it's very minimal when he does the mistakes. Usually he's in good control at the table. Laura Burke says, nice shooting. Tough out. Wow, congrats. Yeah, no, that was very good. He earned it. That bank, there's so many things that could have gone that kick shot on that two ball, but he hit it so perfect and it pushed it out just enough for him to have a shot on the eight ball. And then he took a little reset, which was what I thought was really good about the way he approached everything is that he didn't just jump into the eight. He knew that he had just made a nice shot, a great shot, that he got an opportunity, and he wanted to capitalize as best as he could. So he reset, and he waited for the opportunity to be ready for it. Went for the eight ball, made it. Now he's in a tied up match. And he's at the table with a chance to win it now. Gonna have to earn it though. Which, from what we've seen so far, he doesn't mind earning his keep. Got some great creative shots under his belt. Didn't want that 9 ball to move over like it did. He's ended up hooking himself. He'll have to play a safety now. I like drawing off this 12 ball and going off the top rail and back into that 9 and 14. He's just going to push that 14 over instead. That's not bad. He's sort of tied up the one a little. I don't think, though. I think it's okay. I can't tell from this angle. It looks to me like he can make the 1 ball still, no problem. So Hanyu with a chance to close out the match now. Needs to come up with one big shot right now from the 2 ball to open up the 7 and 6. Then he needs to find a shot on the 1 to then try to find a way out on this 8 ball. He's got a tough table ahead of him. Low percentage chance that he's going to run out this table on this turn. But a good player will change those percentages to their odds. And he's done a pretty good job there. I think he's lined up that 13 and that 6 to be able to make it into the corner, which will allow him to play the billiard off the 7. If he doesn't have it, then that's a problem. Especially because it doesn't have a shot on the 1 ball either. It's calling no shot. So he doesn't have it. Not bad. He hasn't given him any options. He's left him with a shot on the 13 ball, and that's it. Now, usually that's a pretty good leave for somebody that only cuts, but for somebody that banks, may not be that good of a leave. I don't think you can bank this to the side, though, from there. And I know my bank's a little bit now. I just don't see it possible, but I could be wrong. Yeah, no, he's just playing smart. He didn't have much on that. And this is kind of how a hill-hill matchup usually goes. There's a little bit of a grind out. It's like, oh, that was a great shot. Nice little touch on that one. It's like what would you call it? Like a skill competition when it gets to the hill matchup, especially when it's a grand all rack and you have to break out things, you have to play safeties. It's all about the skill and the touch. Hanyu with a perfect touch on that one. Ricky will get out though. Hanyu still has a chance at this table. Just has to work it out. Not another safety required here. They don't want to give him too much, but he's giving him a shot on the 9. The shot on the 9 can help him get over to the 11 ball to open up the 11 and 8. He's going to miss that shot, though. And he's left, I believe, a shot on the 6, but I'm not 100%. I'll know right away when Hanyu either shakes his head or he calls a shot. He's going to call it to the corner, so you must see it. Good hit. Cue ball's going to scratch. Ball in hand for Ricky. A chance to win the match now. He's got a real chance now. I like this little touch safety from Hanyu. It was really, really nice, man. It's simple, and I'll just playing the tangent line, but it's the weight that impressed me, you know? Didn't help him much because at the end, Ricky was still able to reply, and the reply worked out on his advantage because now he's at the table with a ball in hand and a chance to close out. 8 ball's trying to be in the way, but it just gets out of the way for the 11 ball. Time to open up the 14 ball now. We don't want to tie up that 15 ball, so we got to be careful. He's not going to open it up. Oh, wow. And he didn't make the shot. Double, oh, wow. Hanyu has to take over that pocket now. He has to. He's going to have to try to play the shot, the 1 into that 9 ball, while at the same time trying to play the free hook onto the 14 off the rail. This is tough to do. It wouldn't be as tough if you had a closer angle than what you have. He's going to call that shot to the corner. He does not play the free hook. He'll just take over the pocket. Ricky will have to figure things out now. The 11 goes, so he's not worried about that. 12 ball goes once he gets shape on the 15 ball. But he's got to create an angle on that 14, and that's where the work comes in for him. And I mean, I don't know, you can break it out or you can just get on top. That's 2 different options that you have. It all depends on what you're comfortable with. I would just take that 15 ball and stop the cue ball there, and then from there make the 12 ball, or maybe even draw back a little bit on the 15, like a full cue ball behind the 15, so that way you have the shot with a breakout angle on that 14. The only thing is that once you do that, then you won't have an escape shot unless you get something on that 14. So maybe you take the 11 ball now instead, go all out instead of going all in. Could play a safety still. Can pot that 14 to take that pocket where the 1 ball is, get the cue ball to go up table to get in a straight line with the 12 ball, but that will leave a jump shot for Hanyu, and the 6 ball is pretty close to the pocket, so if he can see a line to the 6, he'll probably take a jump to the 6. And it's one of those weird things, like maybe he wouldn't make it on a normal day, but because it's a hill matchup and you're trying to play a smart safety, he will make it, right? Like, I don't know, it's one of those things. He's gonna take the 12 ball. No choice but to take the 11 ball now, and I don't think he can get above this 14 anymore, so he's got to be all in on this, trying to make this 14 past the 1, or set up for a bank corner, which would be a good too. He's a good banker. He was trying to set up for the bank corner. It actually worked out pretty good for him because he wouldn't have had a shot on the 14 ball. The 8 ball was blocking it. And he got lucky in a sense. So Han should still be able to hit this one ball. But yeah, he does. He did get a little lucky because, you know, it limits what he can do with a cue ball. And now Hanyu has hurt himself a little bit here on this one. I don't know how that ball traveled all the way over to the 7 and froze up on it, but it did. You have to break this out, or you have to go to the left side of the table and set up perfectly for it, which is what I would do. So I would just try to get the cue ball like somewhere here. That's all you really got to do. It's an easy touch shot. He called no shot. He was playing safety. I like that. Now Ricky, all he's got to do is just jump and hit this 11 ball. So that's what I don't like about this option. I think he could have played the shape for the 7 ball. But maybe he felt like the risk wasn't worth it. For me, I think I would have just risked it because I don't know. That's how you win. You don't always have to risk it, but when it's positional, absolutely. Great hit from Ricky. Looking for a kick safe now. I don't know how he's going to win this game right now, man. I'm trying to figure out if I was in his position, what would I do? You can't just freeze hook to the 7 ball because that's like near impossible when you're kicking from the bottom rail and back up. You'd have to be so flush on the contact. And then you would need something like that 14 ball having enough pace to be able to hit a rail, which you can't do. Cross bank safe might be an option. If you can hit the edge of that 7 ball, a little bit of it anyway, you can just brace off of it, come down table, go back up, and try to freeze in a straight line with that 14. That could maybe get you out. That would force Hanyu into a, or not Hanyu, that Ricky Roulette into a combo. Needs a little bit of luck on the leave here. Oh, that's not bad. That worked out pretty good. I think considering the situation that you were facing, that worked out pretty good. I'd be happy with that. There was a chance that he was going to still get out, though. And he just made a nice shot on the 14 to be able to make sure that he does. Just the 11 and the 8 remaining to win the match. The winner of this has to double dip Blair Lawson next in the championship match. Easy 8 for the finish. Ricky Roulette comes back. He comes back in the match and wins it after being down 4-1. I told you guys, man, I don't know. Like, if the guy that I felt like might have a good chance to win it today is Ricky. And the only reason I said that is because I can see the way he's playing. You know, like he's got a good game. He's not getting too bothered when things aren't going good either. You know, he's doing pretty good mentally. 5-4, the final score. That brings us to the championship round. Blair Lawson, Ricky Roulette. Let me get this set up right now. Bring down the Fargo rates too, because we got to reset those. Did I enter the score for that one? I did. I believe it's a straight race to 6 for these guys. Huh? Yeah, that was good. That was a good match. 4-1. Yeah. Crazy. But that's how it is, right? You did pretty good. You defended every rack. He's just got the best of you. That's all. Yeah. Yeah. I thought you did pretty good with the reply there when he hooked you when you had to kick the 7 ball. You had no option, right? But then he made that 14 ball and he was out after that. I think they're discussing a say. So you finish in third. There's money at the bar for third place. Third, yeah. I think they're talking about a split. I think that was the last match of the day, man. No way. It's too early, son. It's too early. I'm not ready to go home yet. Paper, rock, scissors, or something, man. Give me something. I think they're talking about a split. 8:39, man. This is like the earliest I've ever been done in pool. I'll be right back. I gotta figure out what's up, man. Good shooting, guys. Yeah, we'll see you, man. We'll have to start the tournament at 10:30 in the morning for you. All right, so yeah, it looks like these guys are gonna split at the end, so there's no championship match. Oh, so it sucks, man. I was so excited. I was thinking, yeah, we're gonna watch a championship match. We're gonna have a great time. But Blair is calling it a day. He wants to go home now, and Ricky Roulette has to work in the morning. So he says, you know, if I go home a little earlier, it's not gonna hurt me. I get some rest tonight. So they're gonna call it a day. Now me and Hanyu can probably play, but I can't break, so it's no good to have a match when I'm not breaking. He'll win for sure. Even if I asked him to break, honestly, for me, I think he'd still win. Let's see. Murph Star says, "That a boy, Ricky. Sandy Bay all the way. I like the great sportsmanship." Yeah, no, it was good, and we had a little bit of discussions there on the battle and what happened and what they could have done differently. It was good. It was good. Anyway, so that's going to be it for today. Sorry, guys, a little quicker than I expected, man. I don't know. I was expecting things to kind of go all night, and here we are. It's, geez, almost 9 o'clock, and we're done. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream anyway. We'll do a quick shout out here, poolaholic.com. If you guys are looking for any pool accessories or apparel, they have some pretty cool graphic t-shirts. And, no, we already did that one. We'll do the hangar. Where's the hangar? There we go. 121 Scurfield Blvd is where we're at. If you guys want to come check out the scene here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. If you happen to be here and you're thinking about bringing a party in, you know, you want to have a good time with some folks, but you want some private reservation, a certain area for yourself, or maybe you're planning a big meal, whatever it is, give them a shout, 204-560-2929. They would love to take care of you. And, well, they also have a catering menu, so if there's anything specific you're looking for, they can probably work with you on that. And they'll also have options for you if you're looking to bring in a party. Speaking of party, the Christmas season is only a couple of months away, so no, it's not winter. I'm not saying it's winter, but I'm saying like the party season for Christmas holidays usually starts in around October and it kind of goes all the way through till January. So if you're booking ahead of time, you're trying to find a spot for you and your crew, check them out here at the hangar. I'm sure they'll like it. I'll have a good time here. And, well, let's go over here and do a couple of the Jam Up Apparel stuff because, you know, it's Jam Up Apparel. And they have some nice gear, man. This is the PREDATORCUES gear. I so want to get this one right there. And this one they call the Predator Shadow shirt. And it has a black one, a green one, a blue one, and a red one. I kind of like the blue, but I think I like the black one the best. The Rush. This is a nice one. People kept asking, like, can you make it in red? They're thinking about it, guys. They're thinking about it. Tyler Steyer edition right there. Just to give you guys a few examples. Looking for something for the ladies. Maybe your wife is, you know, just starting to play pool, and you're like, hey, you know, you gotta look sharp when you're out there having some fun. Here's some nice gear for the ladies. Allison Fisher design right there. We just had the April Lawson one as well, the grinder. Comes in long sleeve as well. If you guys see anything there that you're interested in and you have some questions, you can message me, Rod Arriagada at rod@jamupapparel.com. If you order anything before the last little while and you're wondering where it is, you can contact me for that too. I'll look into it for you. You could also get a hold of them directly if you want to at jamupapparel.com. If you haven't subscribed to my YouTube channel yet, make sure you subscribe to my YouTube channel because I need the support, man. Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I can't do it without you. On that note, thank you to everybody that's taking the time to subscribe to my channel. I appreciate the support. And if you're looking for me to come out to your town to cover an event, well, message me, email, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you get a hold of me. Would love to come out and do your event. I take a lot of pride in my work too, so, you know, if you want me to come out, I will come out. If you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal e-transfer as well at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. Anything that goes into that funding usually goes into equipment, and that's mainly the main thing is just trying to upgrade equipment, which I'm trying to upgrade equipment again. Seems like you got to upgrade equipment every 2-3 years, man. Anyways, that's going to be it for now, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. Let's go to the last highlight. Perfect little touch on it. But it wasn't enough in the end because Ricky found a way through to win that match. And well, we'll have the pool wisdom now as we make our way out from the Sunday Open here at the Hangar. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to the tables to become the champion within. The only way to do it is by working on your game. There's no shortcuts when it comes to pool and becoming a master. There's only efforts. And the efforts you put in are what makes you a champion within. So get out there and work on it. 1 hour a week, 3 hours a week, whatever you got to do, man. But hopefully you get to 3 days a week, 5 hours a day, and then you'll be on your way. I guarantee it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream, for taking the time to comment and interact with me. You guys are awesome. I appreciate your support, like I said earlier. If you guys want me to come out to cover an event for you, well, you can contact me. I'll say it again, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And if you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. Just look me up under Rod Arriagada. It's spelled right there on the right, just above the Manitoban flag or whatever province cutout thing. Rod Arriagada is how you find me, though, and you can add me or follow me on Facebook if you want to. And, well, of course, you can always check out our Facebook channel, which is QSports Live. If you found it today and you haven't been here before, you can maybe like and subscribe to our channel as well. The crew has a CSL or QSports Live YouTube channel as well if you guys want to check them out. And if you want to support me individually, I have my personal YouTube channel, which is under Rod Arriagada /CSL Manitoba. That's how you find me. Anyways, that's going to be it, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. It's been a blast. It's early, man. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself, but the first thing I'm going to do is grab my cues and start having some fun. I'll see you guys at the tables next time. Have a good night, everyone. It should be on Thursday for the Open 10-ball tournament. Only a couple of weeks left, so make sure you guys come out. I'll see you guys then. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers. Jericho wants, sorry, I have to come back. He says, before you go, man, and I just seen that. Sorry, Jericho, you can support the stream by sending email or e-transfer. Where here, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. That's how you do it. And then another ways you can support me is by subscribing to my YouTube channel. And if you've already done that, then, you know, you can just like and share my streams. That's a good way. Share my link to YouTube so other people can, you know, like me or subscribe to my channel. It's a good way to support. But if you want to do it financially, if you want to support the channel financially, that's how you do it. cslmanitoba@gmail.com via PayPal or e-transfer. That's all I got set up for now. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that, man. Honestly, it means the world to me. Have a good night, everyone. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. It's early, I know, man. I'm going to have to play a set or something. I'll catch you guys at the tables Thursday. Have a good night, everyone. Cheers.